Hello, everybody.
Oh, wow.
Happy Friday. We are
Friday!
back with a special Friday night launch stream for Outbreak the Fedora Files, What Lydia Knows. And every time I do a story on Instagram or Facebook, I definitely don't mess up that title like 7 times and have to re-record myself.
It's a good title because it just rolls off the tongue
It
and you can just
does.
remember
Yeah,
it.
it
It
does.
just, Outbreak. The Fedora Files, what Lydia knows. I mean, it's 2 words long and it just stays in your head.
I usually go the Outbreak Fedora Files. I go Outbreak
The Outbreak.
Outbreak Fedora Files the. Uh,
We're all going to the Outbreak tonight.
it's like, is that like Outback Steakhouse?
Nice. I
Um,
would eat at the Outbreak Steakhouse.
First things first, we have a giveaway going on today. Now, you can win a copy of Outbreak the Fedora Files, What Lydia Knows. Um, just type exclamation point ticket in the chat for a chance to win. We'll be drawing that at a sometime in the middle of the stream today. I don't want to make we're going to be here till midnight, and I'm not going to make people wait until midnight to see if they won or not. So
We'll have a couple giveaways probably, right? Like
yeah,
we could do that.
we can do
Do
like
some
yeah.
relatively,
Oh
yeah, real.
oh crap! What is going on? Is that Will B? Yes, it is Will
Will,
B. Will B
is that
just
Will B's music?
Will B just gifted us 10 subs. Thank you so
I love
much.
I love that Will B. I was talking to him earlier today, telling him how much I love him.
Enjoy the subs, everyone who got them.
That means they get the subscriber only content, which if since Will B earned this for chat, that means the bag of open combos comes back. That has
Oh
been just
boy.
sitting here open for weeks now.
Ugh.
We've got we've got the box of open dots, flavor reviews, and of course the Mike and Ike tropical candy that you will remember I pulled out 3 months ago on stream. It is
Mm,
still half full. So,
yeah,
and
all of that.
special announcement because this will make CMM really, really happy.
Oh
I
boy.
talked to CMM prior to stream, and I was saying I really haven't had a drink in a while, and he said, "You know what? You really earned yourself a drink." So I stream to go and find a bottle opener so we could pop open a Sapporo later tonight when we get to the after dark portion of the stream.
Oh
Um,
boy. Thank
and
you,
then
Will,
I'll,
for the extra gift sub to M317.
yeah, hey, I'm 317.
We're on a level 4 hype train right now. Damn. Thank you. Thank you,
Damn,
Will. It's all Will's fault. Thank you, Will.
it's all Will's fault.
Um, so
Hey, Corinne.
yes, if you haven't yet and you're just joining us, type exclamation point ticket for a chance to enter the giveaway for What Lydia Knows. Things are going pretty good tonight, M317. We are celebrating the launch of What Lydia Knows. We will actually be playing the game in a little bit, but we're starting out with some Resident Evil. Um,
Doing a community playthrough where they get to pick all the options while Julia's on and
yep,
talking about the game. So
yep,
it's gonna be wild.
yep. Oh, there's your
Lydia's
air
gonna
horn.
die so much.
Um, I was gonna say we are the game. What Lydia Knows is now available on multiple platforms, including Steam, Epic Game Store, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 5. Um, I believe Xbox Series X and S version will be available on May 17th, with pre-orders opening on May 10th.
Rectoroo.
Um, all those dates are in my brain. Apophis, thank you for the sub. Oh wait, Will, thank you for the sub to Apophis.
Nice. Level 4 hype
Will
train.
Will is Will is on it today. Um,
We are 21% of the way to something, it says.
yeah, 21% of the way to Hype Train level 5.
Damn, I really want to be on a hype train level 5. I
He doesn't
I
know what that means, but he wants it so bad.
I I was talking to all three of my children this morning, and I was saying that if we got to hype train level 5 at the very beginning of the stream, Daddy would really be happy.
Uh-huh.
And then my children said something like Transformers are cool to me, and I agreed with that, and then
I
we
mean, yeah,
teamed up
I
for that.
agree with that, yeah.
Yeah, so I was all on at that point.
The so in case anyone is not Familiar hasn't picked up the visual novel yet today. The visual novel is actually a 2-game combo pack. It comes with our first episode of our visual novel, What Lydia Knows, and then also comes with Outbreak RPG, which is a turn-based roguelike adventure, which I personally really enjoy, especially because if you play it, you'll hear me yelling at you again.
It's
Um,
great.
as you play through more of the game and unlock more endings, you can unlock concept art and music from the entire Outbreak series, including some tracks from Railbreak that I know people have been asking for. Um,
There's a
and
lot of good sound music hidden in there. We have stuff from Shades of Horror in there. There's stuff
yep,
from the Legacy games. People have been begging me to always release on a soundtrack for them. So there's a lot of great stuff hidden in there.
yep. And we also have a scene studio. We opened a contest today on our Discord. If you're not in our Discord, here, let me help. I typed Discord. Discord. Uh,
Discord.
if you go into the scene builder, you can create your own little, well, scenes using the characters and artwork and background from the visual novel. And you can also create these wacky sort of dialogue, Mad Lib sort of things. And what do you call it? There's a button in there where you can hide the menu for a few seconds so you can get a good picture of it. So make something funny or amusing or cool or or offensive, I guess. Not too
Fence
offensive.
is good. Make it
Uh,
pretty offensive.
and make sure you post it in the Scene Studio contest channel on our Discord for a chance to win some sort of wonderful prize. Um, that's going to be going on until end of day, May 31st, 11:59 p.m. Eastern time. So you can do that and maybe win something cool and also entertain me because I need entertainment and I demand it. Um,
Man, I like that.
just a quick reminder, we did announce that the Nintendo Switch version of Railbreak is going to be releasing on June 14th. Pre-orders for that are also now open on Nintendo Switch through the Nintendo Switch eShop. Um, and then, yeah, we'll talk about some more stuff later. But
I know 20% off through pre-orders.
yes,
Yeah.
if you pre-order Railbreak through Nintendo Switch, you do save 20%. Um, and I believe, yeah. And then besides that, we'll talk a bit more about stuff later. But for now, we're gonna dive into Jill's unfortunate adventures.
So we're at the point of the game that everyone's been waiting for. Everyone's favorite character is about to show up. So let's go do that.
Also, thank you
Judo
guys.
chop!
Thank you guys for the hype train, aka thank you Will for the hype train. Uh-oh.
Lisa!
Who's this Lisa person?
I wonder if I get past her without getting hit. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah, so when you were talking about Lisa,
Oh!
like, prior to today, I thought she was just some girl that they added, not a
Nope.
monster.
Nope. She's a monster.
I like that stock scream just now. It was pretty
Yeah,
good.
the stock game. What? Oh, we're gonna get that in one of our games.
Yeah.
All right, Gilliam. Let's go to the boathouse or whatever the fuck it's called.
The
The outhouse.
boathouse. The outhouse boathouse.
I don't know what it's called, but it's awesome. Let's give this guy the old run around.
No, he's not
Nice
paying much
dodging,
attention.
Jill.
He's not paying much attention.
He doesn't fucking care. She's like, I'm gonna sneak right around him. I don't give a shit. We made it out.
BX Latino Heat, hello. Welcome
Hey,
in.
BX Latino Heat. You know it's a party when BX Latino Heat shows up.
That's true.
I love that name.
It's a party when I show up.
That's
But
true.
I always show up, so it's not that special.
Whenever I see a DM from you, I'm like, oh, it's getting started.
Oh, baby. It's getting started. It's hot.
Baby. It's hot. Yeah, that's what I say when I see a DM from you. I just turn to Julian and I'm like,
It's hot.
CMM's here. It's hot. That's the kind of workplace we're running.
Pew, 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 pew. Happy Friday to you too. We're excited because this game is finally freaking out.
Yeah, seriously, fuck this shit. Never again. We're never making a video game again.
Video games are over.
Yeah.
Nope.
There were shotgun shells there. Holy shit, I totally missed that. A selection of gardening
Oh?
equipment doesn't seem to be anything of use. There's no chemical for plant.
You'll enjoy this, Evan.
But
Thank you, Adam Wolbach, for the follow.
yes, thank you, Adam Wolbach, for the follow.
Well, welcome to whatever this is.
If you can hear me, just give me a sign. Anything.
Jill to Brad, can you hear me?
No.
No.
Oh, I was right.
It's broken.
Shit, it's broken.
I don't know about broken, but
Oh.
okay.
Dogs. So I'm going to not be here.
Cool.
I don't remember if I had to go get something in like the corner of that room, though, to be honest with you. So this could have been a big mistake.
Oopsie.
It's funny. I've only been playing this game for 25 years, but
Yeah, just like Resident Evil 3.
yeah, but large portions of it appear to be missing from my memory. There's a square-shaped hole here. God, I really hope this crank has a square-shaped crank. Let's check. It's square.
There's the square.
The end is shaped like a square. We did it.
Square crank. So can you put that crank in before you determine that it's square?
Yes, you can.
Oh, okay.
Because Jill's really smart like that. Look at this is an FMV Steam map. Look at how low resolution this is.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Love that. Love that that's FMV and not just in-engine.
I know.
That one particular scene.
You can hear the sound. Yeah, that's actually kind of a good point. There's very few times it cuts to an FMV in this, and
For some reason, that's one of them.
that's one of them. And it's also funny too, because actually, CMM, you made a good point here. It looks really good here in engine. Why would
Yeah.
you need an FMV for this?
Yeah, I guess they wanted that extra detail for the water.
I guess so.
Everyone can be ooh and ah. This is, we're playing this on PS5. I believe it's the PS4 remastered version of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Through PC. Yeah, because there's actually no native PS5 version of this. There's no native Xbox Series XS version either. It's all through backwards.
Wow, Jill disappeared.
Hi, crows.
Hello, crows.
I
My pet crow collection. We need the pigeon
run
lady.
away attack.
I think we need the pigeon lady from Home Alone 2.
The pigeon lady, yeah.
I love the pigeon lady.
That is the only person from Home Alone 2 you're allowed to bring into this. Game.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh,
It ends there.
Well, Macaulay Culkin and the mom are fine to bring in too.
They're fine, and also, good God, why can't I think of his name? Tim Curry. Good
Yeah,
Lord.
yeah.
That's just pitiful. Hey, we're finally at the. Like, what is this place, Tim? It's not a boathouse. It's not an outhouse. This is like the.
Is this the guest house?
Oh, the barracks. Oh, another one-off camera shot that they wanted to show you on the GameCube how awesome this game looks. So.
I think they wanted to show how Jill looks more specifically.
Yep.
But
Or Chris. You could be Chris in this camera
you
angle.
can. That's true.
And that's the best way to be in this camera angle is Chris.
That's true.
But yeah, great graphics for the GameCube, 2001.
Yep.
This actually came out in 2002, but the GameCube was 2001.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Close enough.
So this is like a
alright.
this is like a what, like a shelter hidden underground. Is that?
No, this is like so that the mansion was like a science facility, and this was like the barracks. So this was like where all the scientists and everybody actually lived.
Oh.
Because the place that looked like a house, you don't want to actually live in that place.
Well, that place is messed up. So yeah, they have a plan.
Yeah, that's not great. Ooh, there's actually kerosene in this room. Oh, I hope everybody's ready for some inventory management.
Will says they want her to show off the physics engine. Yeah, they certainly did, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
That's what we'll call it.
That's what we'll call it. All right. Boo, 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 boo. Don't need this key. I remain incredibly concerned. We still have the sword key. I have no idea what door I missed. Like,
Chi usually knows what it's for.
Yeah, I know he does, and he's not gonna fucking tell me.
Yeah, well, he's also not here right now, so he can't tell
Oh,
you.
good. NetJam Jr. also knows what it's for. He never fucking tells me. He's actually he's still in the outhouse on the Discord. I have him under the Corinne's Cubs rule right now. But I'm thinking of a worse role to give him because he never helps me with puzzles.
Do you need that crank still?
Do I need the crank still? I don't think we need that till we get to the caverns, so probably not.
I like the idea that instead of using it as a puzzle item, you can just beat a zombie over the head with it, but, you know.
Yeah, it's always weird in this game why you can't do stuff like that. Like, you have all these blunt instruments that they never use, and also you have, it's like this shoddy, rotted away wooden door is locked, and Jill's sitting there with a shotgun and a grenade launcher. She's like, whatever am I gonna do, guys? And then you have Chris in later games just literally punching boulders. So
yeah, that's right. That asshole.
That boulder punching asshole.
Boulder punching asshole.
That was the one guy from Resident Evil 8. I love that line made it in.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing.
All right, so let's.
The legend of his boulder punching has lived on.
It was fun to see the message boards and stuff when that game came out, because it's like, how the fuck would he have ever even heard about that series of events, you know?
Carl, is that his name? Corin says his name's Carl.
Is it Carl? I don't remember.
Yeah.
They all had like crazy names, but I don't see that's how much Resident Evil 8 was a moment for me that I don't even remember characters' names from it.
Hello.
And then
thank you for following Serie de Numeros. Welcome, welcome.
I'm not going to pronounce that person's name.
Carl Heisenberg.
Heisenberg, there it is.
So every time I hear Heisenberg, you would think I would think of, like, Breaking Bad, but instead I think of the Hindenburg.
Nice.
Which is kind of like our company, right?
Yes, our company is the Hindenburg. It's always on fire. It's always failing slowly.
Failing and save, yeah.
We're always failing and save into a jump scare screen.
Oh yeah, we gotta do that sometime.
Right. Just for the sake of never repeating anything on the stream, we'll save here because we have 8 ink ribbons, so I think we can. Yeah. I think we can spare an ink ribbon here.
We are looking to actually complete this tonight, guys. We'll see if we can.
Yeah, we have. This is a 5-hour stream. This is a 2-hour game if you're going slow.
Which means we need 10 hours to finish.
We're gonna need 10 hours for this, but we're hoping to complete it tonight by midnight.
Yeah, we will be taking a break from it in the middle, but
for some VN fun.
For some VN fun, because Wordy's coming back, baby.
She's on at 8:30 for an hour, and she's gonna let you all do choose your own adventure in the VN.
Yep.
So I'm gonna predict Lydia dies.
It's a pretty likely outcome, considering the outcomes that we have to choose from.
It is like probably greater than half of the endings that she dies, though. So like,
yeah,
it is a very common series of events for her.
Yep.
Jill loves pushing blocks. Oh,
yeah.
I pushed it over too far.
Dang.
Wait, did I? Yeah, I gotta push it over. I will be, so for folks who are playing this game and have seen the Shades of Horror footage that we've shown in the past, you'll notice that a lot of the puzzles in this game are currently represented whenever we show off Shades of Horror, and you better believe the box push is coming.
Oh, you best believe we're gonna make you push boxes.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's there's no way I would ever skimp on box pushing in our games.
It's what a lot of video game heroes have to push boxes at some point. Link has to push blocks, Jill has to push boxes.
Link has to pick fights with fairies.
Yep.
Get killed by fairies.
Oh,
actually, yeah, there is actually a puzzle in here with the lamps that you need the lighter for, but I'm pro and I'm street, so I don't need puzzle help.
Oh boy, he said it.
Yeah, I said it.
Now he's dealing with Big Spider. Of course, Shades of Horror will have exploding barrels. Of course.
I mean, we've literally showed them already, so they're there.
I mean, there's that, yeah. But just because you asked, we're removing them now.
we're removing the barrels now.
That's
all right. That
was so much for that.
We got the red book.
Oh, good.
We got a whole red book. Shotgun shells. All right.
What is the red book about?
I mean, it's it's.
Where's Wesker's little black book?
I mean, he's wearing a lot of leather usually in these games, so that does exist.
You know, we on Days of Our Lives yesterday, they were looking for a little black book that this drug lord hid in a restaurant, and he hid it inside of a wine bottle. He emptied the wine bottle and rolled it up into a coil and hid it inside with a little trap door underneath. And
I like that.
we were all saying, how the hell did he tie that book up so tight?
That's awesome.
Only exploding kittens in Will B's game. We'll have to consider that. That might raise the ESRP rating.
Yeah, it is funny how often like we have an idea in work chat, and then I'm always there to chime in and say, "And you just shot the rating down to the adults only rating, and now we can't sell the game."
Yeah, Corrin says
I'm
in
like,
Will's game, all the exploding barrels will have civilians cowering behind them.
my fucking god.
I mean, that would be my game too. I'm not gonna lie.
I do love that he got a glitch and rail break for that though.
Yeah.
Will's memento spawns unkillable civilians everywhere.
That just means we're just testing their bulletproof skin to make sure
Exactly.
it works.
Oh, absolutely. We are very good on healing items and shotgun shells now, so I'm now feeling aggressive. Wait, did I actually fill up the kerosene?
I don't know
Yeah,
if you did.
we did fill it up. Yeah.
What does that black or red book have again?
So there's gonna be a puzzle later on where we have to rearrange a bookshelf.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, I would like to reiterate that she is a police officer investigating grisly murders, so she will need to do a puzzle where she rearranges books on a bookshelf.
Yeah, so pushing blocks and opening Dexter's lab is on the menu. Got it.
Precisely. Yes.
Can you read the book? Is there anything inside the book? Can you open the book?
Find out. It's a book with a red cover. Great job, Jill.
Bandage with blood.
Is that what it's... Can I zoom in? Can I enhance? Yes. Bandage with blood.
I love Bandage with blood. It's my favorite mystery novel. Oh, it's all blank.
It is a book with a red cover. There are no real books in this universe. Nothing is printed on any part of it.
Is there a special way to use it?
I don't know.
I wish she opened up to a page and it says, Jill, you suck.
Jill, you stuck.
Unprinted book. I think red book or red unprinted book would be more helpful, but okay. Newspapers.
All seem to contain articles about stars.
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 I miss that asshole.
I do too. All right, so we're not removing that yet until we have the bug spray. Wait, am I missing a key here?
Is it the sword key?
Oh god, watch this be that this is where the fucking sword key is.
It says gallery. I feel like it would be the gallery key.
Oh no, Barry's speaking.
But it's not necessary to destroy stars. What about my family? If I play my cards right.
What about my family?
I was to be like a mysterious cut scene. You're like, who could Barry possibly be talking to there? And they've literally like introduced 3 male characters in the game, and we know where 2 of them are right now. So it's like, I wonder who he's talking to now.
Unless it's another male character that has yet to be introduced.
Another male character? I don't know.
Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll.
I'm
I think
talking to
Barry's
myself.
like,
It's becoming a bad habit.
I think Barry's literally 34 in this game. So age is starting to take its toll on him in his mid-30s.
What's happening to you?
I'm getting
Yeah, he's like
worried,
me.
aren't I?
He's like you and
No,
me.
I'm all right.
We're
Yeah.
Barry.
I guess this creepy mansion.
His life's already over.
Anyway.
He's like what the Japanese do in like all the Final Fantasy games, where like Auron is like 28 years old and he's got gray hair. You know.
Don't worry. I'm just going to get some fresh air.
Will says
Lucky
he
I
talks
get
to
wait
himself. He
some
started at
monsters along the
34.
way.
I'm actually impressed Will is awake right now because he told me that this hour was his old man nap hour. So
This is my old
I'm
man
pretty-
nap hour.
yeah, me too.
Corrin started talking to herself at 12. That's probably. I think I started talking to myself probably around then too.
I like her in the credits for the VN. It's just Tester.
How does she know that the blood was vomited? Looks like somebody
She's really
vomited blood. It
she's
just
really
looks
good
like
at her
blood.
job.
Orin is only 20. I don't know who Orin is, but apparently they are only 20
No, I was talking about from Final Fantasy X.
from Final
Orin.
Fantasy X.
Remember? Have you never played Final Fantasy X?
I hate RPGs, so no. The only RPG
Good
I've
for you.
played is yours. No, I played more than yours, but
Oh God.
generally I don't like
Oh
RPGs.
God.
But here's the thing: I actually enjoyed playing your RPG, so
And I'm just paying you to say that. So
yeah,
perfect.
yep, that's right, everybody.
Whoa!
Hashtag ad.
That touch. I like how the fucking shotgun didn't do shit to him.
At least you tased him.
I did tase him.
Excuse me, Will. I do play games when I'm not busy working on games and working on marketing for games and testing games and crying over video games. Because
God.
video games have ruined my life.
All those nice long test nights you did for the VN, I'd wake up and just my Discord is just like 1,000
1,000
messages.
messages. Doesn't help that I
1,000
like
messages.
put 3 words per line.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's how I. Hills Jaded found an actual bug today with the VN. It was only on the Steam version because Steam is actually running a slightly more recent build than the other platforms.
Oh, yeah.
NetJam Jr. Is he in chat? Because I'm gonna make fun of him.
He's not, I don't think.
Perfect time to make fun of him. He posted a bug in the bugs channel and he's like, yeah, the chef talked about making food and then he's still on my screen and I'm like, yeah, he's joined your party and I think NetJam Jr. was like angered by that. He's like, why is this man with me?
What? Who let him tag along?
Who let him tag? Like, I'm like, your goal is to rescue the survivors. They're gonna stick with you. And he's like, no, not in my game.
No. There's no further use for this key.
How did she know that?
Yeah, I don't know. She always knows. She has a sixth sense. That's her superpower. We don't all get fun ones. Sometimes we get mundane ones. Will says we need a ticketing system. Yeah, we probably do.
We need a ticketing system.
Be like, Evan, your shit's broken. Ticket.
I'm gonna be getting getting emails where it's like Sev one, Pry one, fix this right
Dude,
now.
Imagine if we shared an office space. It would be like like when you put an order on like the clothesline with the fucking clip like at a restaurant. That would be your ticketing system. It'll be operated by pulleys, so I can just pull the string and send it to you.
I'm always thinking that it would be funny one day to just tell you to come into the office for a day because we're only about an hour apart. But
Yeah.
at some point we do need to actually do that. All right, so I think it's everything in here. It's just right. This is kind of fun. There's a one-off weapon that you cannot reload in this game called the self-defense gun.
As if the others aren't. One
I also
round
love
has
it.
been fired already.
So you're like, I never understood this in the game. It's like, okay, so one round has been fired already, which means that somebody probably committed suicide with the gun, right? But
Maybe.
the dude's hung over here. So
I mean, maybe a zombie came in, he shot it, and he's like, oh no, one bullet didn't do anything, I have no other choice.
actually, you know what? You're right, and we're about to find out why you're right.
Oh.
Actually, it all just. Oh wait, no.
Uh-oh. We don't want to hear that noise in the bathroom.
Through?
Maybe he missed himself and went with the rope. Oh no.
Pull out the plug.
Oh, it's full of poo-poo water.
Poo water, or what was it from Freakazoid? Poo gas.
I haven't seen that in so long.
God, I love Freakazoid. Ah, the control room key. That's what I'm.
Oh,
looking
it's like
for.
Saw. Got it. Although this predates
there it
Saw.
is. The body on the floor. That's the guy who shot himself with a self-defense gun.
Well, so much for that. That gun is a lie.
Let's get the hell out of here. I actually think I am gonna power save because we're heading down to the Aqua Ring, and you can actually get one hit killed in the Aqua Ring.
Sorry, I'm like internally giggling because I almost said, wow, instead of a self-defense gun, it was more like a self-offense gun. I need sleep.
You're you're one of the best writers we have on staff.
Yeah, great. Oh boy.
Alright, let's reload. We got our book, we got our control room key. This is an exciting stream.
Guys, a reminder, if you're just joining us, or if you haven't yet... Oh, could not speak words. Let's try it again. If you are just joining us, or if you haven't yet, exclamation point ticket is your chance to win a copy of Outbreak the Fedora Files, What Lydia Knows, on the winner's platform of choice.
But you'll still buy it anyway to support us.
Which you should still buy anyway.
On Steam.
On Steam.
Get a positive review.
And when you buy the game and love it, it would be great if you left us a positive review on the platform that you bought it on.
And if you're on Xbox or PlayStation, 5-star it, or I will find you. Apparently I'm not allowed to threaten people.
By which he means to say, please consider 5-star.
Yeah, please consider it if you like it, or I will find you.
What is my visual novel platform of choice? Well, for testing purposes, I played it entirely on Steam, but my visual novel platform of choice, if I were to play a visual novel, would probably be Switch.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Switch on that one too. I was really pleased with the Switch port of the visual novel. I don't know. I mean, it's running for anybody who's considering it on Switch. It runs 1080p on the dock. It's 720p on the handheld because that's the max resolution for the handheld.
Yeah.
So it can't go any higher than that. But texture resolution's at max. There's no load times on Switch. I mean, it just goes. Obviously, there's no load times on any platform for the VN. Fun development story. During development, the VN did have load times, and eventually, I think I remember saying to Steve, man, I'm really bummed out that it's taking a while to parse the VN file every time you load the game. And then I realized we were not opening the VN file once and reading the file. We were opening it we were reopening the file for every line of the VN script as we parsed it. So it was opening up the file like 20,000 times in the span of 5 frames, and the engine was just like losing its mind.
That's amazing.
And that's something we learned about in Real Engine that day, how file open works properly.
Hello, Jaded. Welcome in.
He wore out his SSD, yeah. Hey, Jaded's here. We were just talking about you, buddy. You reported that bug for me, which really helped me out. Me and Julia came right down and we're looking at it and we're like, why the fuck is this broken only on Steam? And then we're like,
oh. You know what my Railbreak platform of choice is gonna be?
I don't know what mine is. I mean, the Switch version is compelling. I mean, the Switch version existing is compelling. The fact that it literally exists is a compelling statement. But I don't know. Switch is pretty good. We're still working on the day one patch for Switch.
Up. Let me interrupt for a second, Will. That bug was introduced after my testing, so it's officially not my fault.
Wait, what did Will say?
He said, I thought CMM tested the Steam version. The bug must have gotten lost in DMs.
So what ended up happening, why Steam got patched, and I will patch the console platforms. I haven't had a moment to do it because we have a lot going on, but we had more art come in from the artist for some of the characters, so we expanded out their the emotions the sprites for different emotional states for some of the characters, and some additional ending artwork came in, so we patched that into Steam because I was able to get that one out, but I didn't have time to go through and patch other platforms yet. I'll probably try to get to that soon. It's super minor stuff. Like, anybody playing it today is not missing anything. It's just it came in and we're like, well, let's just get it in where we can, you know.
Oh, hello, Hiawatha. Welcome. Thank you for the follow.
We got an active stream going here tonight.
We do.
We just need somebody to raid us with 100,000 people.
With 100,000.
So find me everybody who has 100,000 viewers in their streams right now and get them to raid us.
God.
All right, so we're in the Aqua Ring, where yes, you can die in one hit in the Aqua Ring.
The Aqua Ring. Yeah, the whole internet is just 100,000 people. I wish. Shark.
That's true. Well, well, what is it? The dead internet theory basically says that, right? Ow, you fucking asshole! Dude, that took me down to danger. What?
Come on, Evan. Do you think getting bitten by a shark is gonna put you in caution?
Yeah, but she's a fucking police officer. I
But
thought
she's
she'd
a
be able to handle
police
that.
officer. Yeah, police officers are specifically trained to take large shark bites.
So for folks who have played, or for folks who have not played this game, the Aqua Ring, if you're playing as Chris, is a place where Richard can die. In Chris's game, you can save Richard and he can survive the fight. And you can bring him down to the Aqua Ring with you, and he gets eaten by a shark, and it is fucking hilarious.
Richard was the guy who died last time, right?
Yes. Oh, this is fucking Plant 42 in here. But I lack chemical for plant, so we can't go that way.
Darn.
Yet. I don't have chemical for plant.
Chemical for use with plant, or whatever it is.
Oh, the Aqua Ring is a pretty cool location, though.
It is neat. I do like it. There's no further use for this. Is Richard the Kenny of this universe?
Yeah, it is funny. I mean, it's just like the ultimate fuck you to Richard in this game is that his achievement is, if you save him, is delaying the inevitable.
Yeah,
like,
we got that last time. It was pretty good.
Yeah, that's a 10 out of 10 achievement.
That is a 10 out of 10.
But yeah, if he survives, he in Chris's game, he can get killed in the Aqua Ring, which is fucking hilarious. Am I supposed to be down here? I don't think. Maybe I am. I don't know. I don't really remember.
You used that key, and there's no further use for that key. May I discard it? No.
That case?
I just want to keep it as a memento.
Yeah. It was important to me.
It's the 1998 Aqua Ring case?
Yeah, that's right.
Case?
Caution, in case of a drop in oil pressure control, open valve 1.
No.
That's important. Remember that, chat. Open valve 1.
How about we open valve 2 instead?
No. An error message being displayed. Something appears to have gone wrong with the water was being drained. There's a switch to drain the water.
It got clogged. I don't think he likes being drained.
Unknown source of pressure detected.
Unknown source of pressure. Couldn't be the water.
Achieve maximum safety.
What is this voiceover? Critical, 10%.
Hey, CMM, I'm gonna be like the community. That voiceover sounds like an AI voice to me.
All employees, please evacuate. Up.
I don't remember what to do here.
30%.
Yes, release the safety. Do it now.
I don't think that glass is shark proof.
What am I doing here? This is not the time.
You're not allowed
Do I
to
go back
heal.
here and do the needful? Error message still there. There's a lever.
Okay, I'm gonna just read exactly what Will said because I think I'm having a stroke.
50% of pressure threshold.
Person goes into Aqua Wing sharks. In Aqua Ring, person fights shark. Only one can survive the Aqua Ring.
The Aqua Ring.
I'm not sure what
Alright,
you just
chat.
said, but
Chat, which valve was it, chat?
I think it's number 2.
I think it's number 2. What does chat say? Let's go live to chat. Which valve was it? Who was paying attention?
It's definitely not exclamation point enter.
Exclamation point.
But you are very welcome to exclamation point enter. Will says it's number 2.
I'm feeling pretty good about 2. I mean, Will would never leave me astray. What say you, chat?
We've only got one vote for number 2 right now. Darn.
Will just wants to see
the
Jill
world
get eaten
burn.
by a shark while she's compressed into paste by the pressure in this place.
Is that a special death?
Yeah, it
Well,
is
we're
special
going
death.
till
Get
midnight.
out here.
We can't raid Corin yet. Corin, who's not streaming.
It's a stream till midnight. We're an hour into this thing. Go raid Corin.
Like, I mean, sounds fine to me. I'll go take a nap. Oh, we're not critical anymore.
Nah, we did it. Jill remembered that it was valve 1.
Drain the water. No.
No.
The sharks don't want the water to be drained. The shark is swirling down the giant bathtub drain.
I do love if you inspect this item here while that's going on. She's like, now is not the time.
Now is not the time to tend to my critical wounds.
Yeah. Drugs are for later.
Oh, you know those kits don't have drugs in them. They're too cheap for that.
That's true.
They've got sticky tape and they call it gauze. Maybe some saran wrap.
Hello, shotgun shells. What are you doing here?
Dynamite.
They're soaked beyond use.
Soggy dynamite.
Soggy dynamite. That's how they get.
Yeah, Will says the first aid kits have year-old open combos. The aqua ring is suddenly less aquatic.
You gotta be careful though. Fish can still hurt you.
Sometimes fish wake up from being dead and unable to breathe.
That's right. Oh shit. Actually, you gotta be careful here. This motherfucker can eat you.
Good.
So hold on. Let's actually think this one through because there's a correct path here.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think we just hugged the wall.
I feel bad for the shark too, Will.
Oh! If you guys feel bad for the shark now, you're about to really fucking feel bad for the shark.
Oh, you're gonna blow him up, aren't you?
Huh? The generator unit for the water control system. Pull the lever down.
Sure.
Damn right.
Oh.
Pull the lever up. Jill's like, electricity bad.
She's like, turned it on and then off again. Off and then on again? Oh.
When Jill realized she hates animals.
Oh no.
This is a total clock tower puzzle, by the way, Will. Or, by the way, CMM. This is something that you would do in Clock Tower.
Yeah. Are you gonna electrocute it?
Damn right I am.
You're just gonna explode the shark. Boo. I wanted an explosion.
So,
Deep sixed.
Inappropriate. But if anybody was wondering in Resident Evil 3, we just played through that, why everybody kept referring to Jill as an animal murderer, this is why. This is the backstory to that.
Gotcha. So is that... So if you were to walk in the water now, is it still electrified?
Absolutely not. She's fine.
Oh, okay.
Because that's how electricity works. It just, shuts off.
Yeah, the shark absorbed all the electricity. Thankfully, now she can get the residence key. I certainly wouldn't be testing the water after that fucking... Okay. Bye, fishy. Yeah, we do need PETA. Where is PETA?
Everybody who got on my ass for, like, Puzzles in New Nightmare, where you walk down a random, like, tunnel and there's just, like, a random key there, they're like, man, that doesn't seem really realistic. And I'm like, look at this game. Residence key.
Yeah. That shark's like, why I oughta. Why I oughta.
The shark becomes the greaser from Rail Break.
Why I oughta.
What a man! Why I oughta.
The shark becomes Bluto.
God,
Oh, something shiny.
We have so much ammo right now.
Oh, those are Magnum rounds that are shiny.
Yeah, we are armed to the fucking teeth.
So I haven't seen this movie, but Will says that shark turns into the shark from Suicide Squad.
I did not like the original Suicide Squad, but they did a second one that was really good.
Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion for your channel. Oh my god. Oh my god, you shouldn't have. Hang on.
Oh, that's great. Flexible and convenient order management period? Or panel? Whoa. Chat panel? This is huge for us. Everything is in your hands. A huge number of custom settings. I'm not going to read it because that's actually the product name, but ban the shit out of that person.
Yeah, I am working on it. I was hoping for the click solution, but I'm just going to do the typing solution instead.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no, they're gone. Whatever will we do?
Oh no, now they can't help promote our channel.
Hey, we're gonna promote the channel, CMM. It was our only
Sorry,
hope.
sorry. I'm on a mission to destroy this company. No promotion will happen. uh,
Outstanding.
uh,
Put it over here since I drained the water. It's drained.
Rest in
Good
peace.
times. Probable bot.
I just fried that bot like Jill fried that shark.
Yeah, that was 100% a bot.
Yeah, there. I see that message everywhere. It's kind of great.
And Jill hates two things: animals and that bot.
And that bot specifically.
I mean, Jill being a terrible human being though is not like unprecedented for this series because I mean, as we've played Code Veronica on the stream before. Claire and Steve are the two worst human beings ever to live. So
I liked how
Capcom-
I liked how the music in that room was basically the Metroid Fusion like drama music.
it worked well for them. Why
And
wouldn't
it
it?
did, exactly.
So I'm a pro. Like a lot of people who get to this part of the game are like, man, my inventory is really packed with stuff. I don't really need all this crap. And they go back to the box and save needlessly. But I'm smart enough to actually do the fucking puzzle here. Bees!
Giant ass bees.
I need the lock mechanism for the door.
2 minutes from now, man, Evan, it would have been smart if you saved before you got murdered by
Before we
bees.
died.
Murder hornets.
Murder hornets. And he's holding something.
Ooh, is
Jill's
it a
like,
key?
man, that guy died brutally. Ooh, he's got loot.
Oh, it's insecticide. I was really hoping it was like the key for that door.
No, they never just have the key. This is they do an awesome thing here in this room for they prey on new players who don't know the game. There's a map on the wall here, and if you take the map, the bees come through.
Oh, that's funny. Is it like it's like covering a hole or something?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
There's a hole in the wall here. Bees. So if you just ignore it, the bees will come through on you. But I got the spray.
I don't think I like that bee plop sound.
Up.
It sounds like a blood splatter from Mortal Kombat. Yeah, Jill's allergic to bees.
Oh hell yeah.
And in case you're just joining us and you have not entered yet, type !enter or !ticket in the chat or a chance to win Outbreak the Fedora Files, What Lydia Knows, which just released today on the winner's platform of choice. Make sure you are following us, make sure you are here when we draw it, or else if you win, you lose.
Win, you lose. That's what being like a fan of our series is basically.
Fail and win.
Comes down to. Even if you win, you've lost.
Fail and win.
Fail and win. I love that. A lot of the barracks here. I'm just gonna call this thing a barracks because I don't know what the fuck it's called. Is just basically the exact same room 3 times over.
Another dirty bathtub.
Yeah, this is the 3rd dirty bathtub we've drained in the game. Like she's basically a plumber at this point.
And there's something in it, right?
Actually, this might be the one where there's nothing in it.
Wow, they're all Umbrella brand.
There's nothing in the.
Yes, I love my Umbrella brand toilet cleaner.
It's the best. Umbrella brand toilet cleaner is the unpaid sponsor of the stream today.
Umbrella branded laundry detergent. Hey Evan, guess what?
What?
In about 2 minutes, it's time for ads, which means it will be time for sponsored content. Well, not sponsored content, subscriber-only content. Uh-oh. That white book, man.
Wait a second.
Thank God there's a matching red book here.
Yep.
Even has the same spine.
A giant plant is crushing the wall. A swarm of angry moths surround it. They're angry.
Oh, okay.
Your view is blocked by the dense thicket of trees. Thicket is our word of the day,
Thicket.
everyone. That's
our $5 word of the day.
It is. It is our $5 word of the day, and there will be a quiz on that later.
Yeah, I feel like all moths are angry. Will has a point.
Oh, there's no ink ribbons here at this thing? I thought there was going to be an ink ribbon here for me. All right, so we do actually have to go back to save room after we do the naughty puzzle.
You mean the put the book here
You
puzzle?
You ready for this one, CMM?
Jaded, thank you for the sub. 10 months in a row. Oh, you have to
Jaded.
reorder the books to make them make the image on the spine. That's cute.
But it's a naughty book.
It's a naughty book. It's a nautical book.
It's a nautical book. For the books, yes. Anything to end this.
No.
No.
Reorder the books? No.
Wait. So this goes here.
Thank God it's not a slide puzzle.
Yeah.
I hate slide puzzles.
There. Door open.
Door open.
All right. Now I am
slide.
really good at dying in this next room, so I'm gonna go save.
You're going to go fail and save.
Go fail and save because I am very, very good at dying in that room.
With the Lisa jump scare render.
Yeah. With the Lisa jump scare render, yeah.
Reordering books is a lot easier in real life, yeah. She's not... Jill's first calling in life was not a librarian.
No.
Thank you for the follow.
Also, was not veterinarian.
Yeah. We're seeing her alternate choice of career. Ooh, an ad's about to start soon, Evan. I'll let you know when we're officially adding.
Tell me when. We're gonna go to our ad-sponsored content.
Oh, Graham says Jill's calling is unlocking. She is a master at that. Yeah, you know, you're right.
It's true.
Jill's skill is to know when to throw out keys, not reorder books.
That's what got her promoted in the police force. She knows when to throw out a good key. All right. Well, let's actually.
They fire her and ask her to give her keys back, but she's like, "It's okay. I'm all good. I already knew I wouldn't need it anymore, so I got rid of it."
Never change, chat. You're doing great over there.
All right, the ad is in progress. Hello, ad people.
We're at our ad sponsored content, so I want to kick this one over to chat. Or do we do a review of the 10-month-old open bag of combos?
Ugh.
Is it time for dots, or are we digging into a new flavor in the Mike and Ike's tropical flavors box? Go to chat and find out.
Boy,
combos entirely in caps.
We already got one vote for combos.
All right, so I mean,
dots.
So last time they were extremely stale. They've just been open since then. So
oh, so they're even more extremely stale. Yeah. When do the combos become poison?
We're gonna find that out live on stream. So yeah, super stale. But the thing that gets me is like combos. It's a salty snack, right? But
I've never had combos.
Well, good. Yeah, it's actually a smart decision. But but I feel like the longer they sit out, the saltier they're getting, and that kind of scares me a little. Because why would the amount of salt be increasing?
Because they're in your sweaty basement.
How do you know that my basement is sweaty? Maybe it's very cold down here. You actually do know that it's very cold down here because I warned you the one time and it's like 10 degrees down here.
You're like, make sure you make sure you wear layers.
You will need long underwear in the basement.
Yep, you will.
I'm not kidding though. It's fucking like 10 degrees down here.
Jesus.
So no, it is never a sweaty basement. I mean, we are deep underground, and it is fucking cold all the time, all year round.
Hey, look, the ad's already over.
Wow.
That was a fast one.
Man. And so anybody who did not get a sub from Will B today, you missed out on some real primo content there.
Yeah.
And we'll save opening the beer around 10 o'clock for an ad break.
Oh,
and that'll be ad sponsored content. When I open this beer that's been sitting down here for like a year,
what kind of beer?
It is Sapporo. Because I only drink fine beer.
Okay. I don't drink beer because I think
I have
beer
not
is
had
fucking
alcohol in a very, very
disgusting.
long time.
That's a lie.
Oh,
You had alcohol a few weeks ago.
Oh, that's right. A few weeks ago on stream.
Yeah.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, that's how fucking knocked up and into the sauce.
That's
you
worrisome. I don't remember that.
Blacked out drunk. Yeah.
All right, let's get our flame round so I can fucking miss every time and waste them.
No, yeah. Why Milwaukee? Oh, that's a beer brand. That's a beer brand. Okay. He's like, I thought Yuri was a Milwaukee's best drinker, and I'm like, oh, why is he Milwaukee's best drinker?
Yeah. The guy who lived in Japan and only drinks Japanese alcohol, except for my Jose Cuervo tequila because I am because I need it. Yeah, I'm all about Milwaukee.
Dude, dude. Just hearing Jose Cuervo like makes my like tongue turn acidic.
Oh, it's so good, man. It is a party in your mouth, and you are invited.
I mean, they do say tequila makes the clothes come off.
That's true.
It
never has on this stream though, which is a complete ripoff.
Yeah, that's true. Get it, ripoff. The first time I got drunk was off a bottle of Kraken, and that was special.
I don't know what the hell that is.
It's it's like 95 proof spiked rum, or spiced rum.
Okay, we need to get a bottle of that for the stream.
No, it's disgusting. You do not need a bottle.
You sold me on 95 proof.
It's disgusting. I did do Fireball that time too, and I can't do Fireball ever again now.
It's my issue with Fireball is it's too cinnamony.
It's too cinnamony, and it's not a fun burn.
No, I don't care for it.
It also smells like rubbing alcohol, like straight up.
It really does.
So like I got drunk for a holiday, and then like I had like work like the next day or a day or two later, and I was cleaning cartridges, and I opened the rubbing alcohol, and I was like,
They get you.
No.
Why the fuck did I save there and not outside the boss room?
I don't know.
I always waste the self-defense gun on this boss. I actually don't think it does a lot of damage to the boss, but I can never resist it because it's a weapon you don't want to carry around because it fires one bolt, can't be reloaded, and it takes up an inventory slot. So this is always the place I spend it because it's like, well, fuck this.
Why do you pick it up to begin with?
Because it's awesome.
Oh,
Self-defense gun. It's a one-off. It's the only one-off weapon in the game.
The self-offense gun.
The self-offense gun.
Will's mother-in-law has discovered Fireball late in life. Yo, let's go, Will's mother-in-law.
I often say Will's mother-in-law is just the most fun person on the planet.
Yeah, he says it all the time in our meetings. It's really weird.
Just like,
it's really weird.
We're like, we really got to plan the market strategy for the visual novel. I'm like, yeah, but Will's mother-in-law.
The strategy around the visual novel is actually based entirely around Will's mother-in-law.
There you go. She's really the cornerstone of our business.
Yeah, that's true. Drama. Oh, tentacles.
So this boss fight, when you're Chris, because Chris doesn't have Barry. Chris is Barry-less in this game, which is rough for him. But when you're Chris, you actually get like a whole awesome cutscene here with Rebecca. You can actually fight this boss, I think, as Rebecca too, which is kind of cool. But Jill is boring. Okay, so you gotta shoot this motherfucker when he's open and get the shit kicked out of you when he's closed.
When he's open.
Yeah. So it does no damage unless he's open.
Oh, well, Jill doesn't have a sixth sense for when her guns are empty and can never be reloaded again. So much for that. That thing is a... You know, I'm not gonna say what that thing is.
Richard? Whoa.
Oh, shit.
Jill is on the ground!
That was a one-hit KO.
Critical fucking hit!
Yeah.
Jill took it like a champ, though. Great. Now we're fucking probably poisoned.
If it can kick your ass and stay closed, why does it open?
Because freedom.
Because it wants to give you a chance. Oh, is that it?
Well, that's it. When you use the weapon, it's weak against, which is flame rounds.
That's fair.
Is there anything up here? Kind of running into a wall.
Yeah, she likes doing
What
that.
I'm doing here. It's kind of a cool area, though. Looks neat.
It is neat, yeah. So far, Jill hates animals and plants. Well, she did give one of those. She did give a plant the chemical that plants crave, or whatever it's called. Wish it was called that instead. It's what plants crave.
There's no items in this room except for the puzzle item. Wow. It's the mansion key.
Oh boy. That mansion?
The key master.
Oh crap. Is that the last key?
It's the last mansion key, although I will remind everyone we still have the sword key, and that is concerning to me.
Yeah. She did
it remains concerning to me.
She's cheating, she juiced her plants to win the Sasquatch contest. Not Sasquatch, the squash contest. Sasquatch.
Oh, hello, Red Herb. I didn't see you here. You are always welcome to come with me.
Just so you know, Evan, it is like 8:22.
Yeah, I think maybe we save up ahead. You can roll a series of trailers. I'll bring Julia over, and we'll get switched over.
Yeah. A series of ads?
Wesker.
He's shooting bees.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I
Jill,
apologize.
so I am
That's
safe.
all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
He's so cool.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
The other mansion?
The other case?
Isn't there only one mansion?
I guess Wesker had like a really sheltered childhood, so to him, this building is a mansion. Also.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's just like
he sees
like a packing plant, and he's like, man, that place is a mansion.
Maybe it's like the inverted castle in Symphony of the Night that's coming up. The inverted mansion.
They should have did when you get to this barracks area, it should just be the mansion, but it's inverted.
The occult mansion, where everything's upside down.
Oh my god! And then the Symphony of the Night soundtrack just kicks in hardcore. God, I love that game.
That's great.
All right. Again, I remain fearful that we have a sword key, so let's get that going. So, all right. So you know what I'm gonna do? We're actually gonna get rid of the grenade launcher. We're gonna cosplay Barry here. Pull out the Magnum for the hunters.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think we're gonna save here, and we'll do our swap-a-roo and bring in Julia and switch over to we'll stop this this meaningless shoot fest and go over to a more cerebral adventure.
I think I said that in PR.
I do think we will beat Resident Evil 1 tonight by midnight, though. I think.
I hope so.
This is a game that we're well past the halfway point, and once it starts getting to the end, it just keeps going to the end. So. All right. So we did save. I did just save, right?
You did just save.
All right. So because we have to actually kill the app because we're switching over. So all right. All
right.
We're gonna be switching over to the visual novel. CMM's gonna run some trailers while we get everything sorted here.
Unskippable ads.
Unskippable ads.
So get ready for your trailers. See you in a bit.
Get some ice for my cup while I'm doing this.
Long before the infection, there was peace, prosperity, and evolution, but now it's hell. The dead are everywhere. The smell of rotting flesh fills the air. Hours of time were spent in the AR, only to be filled with the memories of my staff's scream as they were eaten alive. Rookie mistake, but I survived. They won't. This city is not for the dead, but for the living. I will escape this hell at all costs, and we will wake from this nightmare.
Report suspicious activities.
As mayor, I know that a city is not just brick and mortar, but her citizens. We built this place with our hard work and devotion. Our beautiful city, the result of our hopes and our dreams. Therefore, it is the duty of each and every one of you, anyone who is left, to escape.
It's the moment you've been waiting for. The most eagerly anticipated update for Railbreak. And it's coming right now.
Hey, it's Railbreak. Wait, are you trying to beat my high score?
Seconds left. Impressive score. Super glitch active. 5 seconds left.
Well, at least the snacks are free now. Right? Right?
Time's up.
Long before the infection, there was peace, prosperity, and evolution, but now it's hell. The dead are everywhere. The smell of rotting flesh fills the air. Hours of time were spent in the AR, only to be filled with the memories of my staff's scream as they were eaten alive. Rookie mistake, but I survived. They won't. This city is not for the dead, but for the living. I will escape this hell at all costs, and we will wake from this nightmare.
Report suspicious activities.
As mayor, I know that a city is not just brick and mortar, but her citizens. We built this place with our hard work and devotion. Our beautiful city, the result of our hopes and our dreams. Therefore, it is the duty of each and every one of you, anyone who is left, to escape.
It's the moment you've been waiting for. The most eagerly anticipated update for Railbreak. And it's coming right now.
Hey, it's Railbreak. Wait, are you trying to beat my high score?
20 seconds left. Impressive score. Super glitch active. 5 seconds left.
Well, at least the snacks are free now. Right? Right?
Time's up.
Hey everybody, we're back. We've got a new guest today who's much nicer than the other one that we had. It's Wordy. Hello. Happy launch day. This has been a long time coming.
This has been 2 years in the making, guys.
Yeah, it's been a long road.
Well,
yay, hello Will. So we're gonna do a little fun thing today. We're gonna have a little
hi Hills.
Twitch chat, choose your own adventure.
Yeah, you guys get to tell me what to do.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. So before we do that, though, is there anything that you want to say about the visual novel, or to the people who might have grabbed it already today?
First off, if you bought the game on launch day, thank you. I am very grateful for your faith in the fact that this will be a good game. The Discord in particular has always been extremely supportive of our crazy exploits. This game has been 2 years in the making. From pitching it to the idea to Evan to now, and I am extremely proud of it no matter what happens.
I turned down the idea 1,000 times. I delayed this as much as I could.
That sounds about right. Alright, cool. Oh, and NetJam's here too, so even better time.
Hi, NetJam!
Alright, so I think we can get started and let people choose their path. This is like a live demo.
Play a demo if a game's fully completed. I mean, I don't mind doing an entire run through, but as someone pointed out in Discord earlier today, this game can be very short if you're not paying attention.
Yes. Yes, it can. There are lots of different endings. There's 24 of them, in fact.
Okay, Will picked start, so we can start
Oh,
the
Will
game.
selected start. Oh, thank God.
Outbreak.
On here is our lovely main menu, which is filled with all kinds of goodies.
We fixed the problem from last time, guys.
Yeah.
So now the buttons are green, so I can't possibly make a mistake. Let's see me make a mistake. Nope. Here we go. I did it! Woo! I pressed the button.
Yay. Hey, crap, Brave. This should be the music for the whole game.
Crab Brave? What's Crab Brave?
It's this stupid video. Evan just played the sound in chat because he's causing chaos.
What?
Stop causing chaos. Oh. Okay. Alright. How long should I leave it on the screen for people to read? Do you want to read or should I just click?
I was gonna say,
You meant narrate. Everybody wanted voice acting.
Yeah, everyone wanted voice acting, so I guess you can play the role of Lydia.
Okay.
And I'll play not Lydia.
Alright, so... Oh, we can have Evan do DeMarco!
Oh, yes. Perfect.
Right.
I may not be able to see it.
Oh, what you call it? Evan can't do... We have technical difficulties with Evan's site right now.
My
But,
site is technical disability.
Technical difficulties.
That's hilarious. That's a great way to describe me.
Okay.
Will asks, why 1999?
So, the whole Lydia being based off of Wordy, we realized that after the fact when I was designing the character and everyone was describing the specs for me and I was designing it in MetaHumans. And when we finally had created it and everything, everyone literally said, "Wow, that looks a lot like Julia." So yeah, technically I'm Lydia, which means I curse a whole lot. So
yes,
that is what you call that is accurate. I thank the state of Pennsylvania for that because I grew up in New York City and I did not swear one swear word until I hit the state of Pennsylvania.
I can't say the same. I've been cursing in Connecticut for years.
All right, I'm gonna read this prompt. If you don't want me to read the prompts, tell me to shut up.
All right.
Okay.
All right, go. Let's go, Lydia.
All stories start with the same thing: curiosity. This story is no different. Sometimes, though, I wish I wasn't so damn inquisitive. People in my line of work so often forget that the main outcome of curiosity. It kills. Location: Cypress Ridge Police Department, 6th Precinct, August 21st, 1999, 1 a.m. To answer the question, why 1999 will be, see I am paying attention to the chat, our very first Outbreak game was based in 1999, and we wanted to continue the epic flow.
The tradition.
Yeah. The story... Will B's question is, how long did it take me to write the story? The concept took me about an hour and a half. The actual writing of the script took me around a year. And it was because the production assistant at the time and I really hammered everything out. Once you write a script, 99% of the rest of the time is revising it and making sure it can actually be translated into narrative that can be played by people and understood. Also, I have 3 kids. I mean, like,
Yep.
I wrote the script with 3 kids two hanging off my arms and 1 hanging off my back. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know how many words are in the script. I will put that up on the Discord later.
And actually, real quick, because the ads are gonna annoy us and interrupt us, we're gonna let one run real quick so that we can have uninterrupted wordy time. So that means if you are a Twitch subscriber, that means ads are coming, which means you get subscriber exclusive content. So I guess tell Evan to eat a combo or something.
Mike and Ike's.
Yeah, you can do the Mike and Ike's.
I'm actually, so while he's been chatting with you all, I've been sitting there playing other visual novels because that is my bane of my existence, and I'm here talking about Tropical Mike and Ike's. And I've never actually heard of Tropical Mike and Ike's, so I'm having a green Tropical Mike and Ike, and according to the back of the box, that is watermelon.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Tastes kind of like Sour Patch.
It's not stale? I don't know what stale would taste like.
Not, despite the, quite frankly, horrific conditions this food is stored in, it is not stale.
Oh.
But any candy though can probably survive the apocalypse.
Yeah, that's when I die and my body decays, there'll just be a pile of not fully digested candy left there. And McDonald's fries.
If there's ever a new Fallout level proportions of apocalypse, they will literally just find Evan and I surrounded by Jolly Ranchers.
The summoning circle of a pentagram of written in
doing weird candy rituals at the end of the world.
We got a little bit more ad time, so if you'd like to taste another Mike and Ike's flavor, you are welcome to.
So I've got another question, so I'm going to answer that.
Well, actually, let's wait until the ad ends to answer the questions. Everybody can.
Okay.
Everybody can
How
hear.
do I know when the ad ends?
I'll tell you. Yeah, I'll tell you when the ad's
You are my
over.
oracle. You will tell me all.
Yes, I have the mystical power to foresee when ads are over.
You have to use your powers only for good, CMM. Only for good.
Well, we determined that Jill has the power to know when keys are useless, so this is my power.
Oh, Jill. Okay, guys, I'm trying Mango Delight.
Oh.
This better taste like mango, because mango's my favorite flavor.
Say that's risky.
Oh my god, what? I'm offended. I am deeply offended.
So it wasn't a delight, is what I'm getting.
Yeah. Okay. You're deeply offended. Do not try the Mango Delight.
Alright, the ad is now over, so we can go back to answering people's questions. And not subjecting you to food horror.
Well, I chose it. Here you go, Evan. Here are the Mike and Ike's. Okay, so a really good question was asked during the ad. What is my favorite VN other than the Outbreak Files? So my favorite VN, hands down, would have to be I was a teenage exocolonist. In fact, I have probably chewed Evan's ear off talking about that game. It's funny because it finished its Kickstarter right around when we started ours. And I remember looking at this game and thinking, oh, how could that work? And then, ironically, when we went to GDC last year, I picked it up and I'm like, okay, I'll give this a shot. I like visual novels. I have been playing that game since GDC last year, so it has now been about 2 years. I've completed that game probably over 100 times now. I've lost count. I adore that game. And there's such a gameplay element to it too. It's really a fantastic VN. I don't want to spoil anything, but but seriously, if you want to try a good VN, go try not that mine isn't good because mine's the best. But go try I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Finji is the publisher and they are usually pretty awesome. They did Chicory.
Oh, they did Chicory. I've been meaning to play that too. So is that the,
No.
yeah, Will wants to know if that was your inspiration.
Okay, so will be asked, was that my inspiration to write the VN? No. My inspiration to write the VN was actually a long time coming, and it was because of all you wonderful Discord people. So I'm blowing you kisses. We had talked about the lore a lot, and people kept saying, "Oh, are you going to do a visual novel? What's this? What's that? What is this related to? What is that related to?" So we knew we wanted to do something really lore in depth, and it's really hard to do that with an action adventure game. And I am a great lover of visual novels and novels in general. And I didn't really feel like writing a book, even though I wrote more than a book, because any good video game guy will tell you that a video game is many, many more words than a regular novel. So I took the hard road, but it got us this wonderful creation, and I'm really, really proud of it.
Yeah,
So
I'm really
I'm
happy
gonna
with
go
how it
right
turned
forward.
out. Yep.
And I will take more questions if you have them after this section. So let's get started.
Lydia.
I'm the narrator too.
Okay, you want
Are
to be
you
the narrator?
the narrator? No, you do the narrator.
Okay, I can be not Lydia.
Okay.
All right. Lydia was having one of those nights. One of the ones where she was dumped on the desk for doing something her senior didn't much like and couldn't actually punish her for, such as freeing human trafficking victims who were about to be moved when that same boss told you to sit tight.
Yeah, the Cypress Ridge Police Department sucks, people.
Yeah, this whole city sucks. Spoiler.
Yeah, there is like some real structure, real systemic social issues here.
Now she's stuck with a pile of paperwork and nowhere to go. One of those nights that felt like it was a total waste of time. Those were always the days that managed to be a headache in the end.
Stupid captain. Totally the right call to let those girls go. What did he want me to do? Arrest them? Hold them for being trafficking victims? They didn't even know where they were going to. Stupid paperwork.
Daniels! That's his voice.
Don't do that!
Ha ha ha. Not my fault you're so in your head about last week. You're too easy to scare.
Old man's lucky it was him sneaking up on me. Anyone else would have been in a headlock with 2 broken legs, at least.
Sanchez gives her a friendly clap on the back, unaware of how close he came to physical harm. Don't worry about it. The captain will cool down in a week or two and you'll be back on the street before you know it. Or at least the day shift.
Cool down. You had no reason to detain those women.
You aren't stupid, Daniels. When Captain says jump, you say how high. He says detain those women, you don't just let them go. Should have learned that your first day here.
There was no reason.
I'm not the one you need to prove it to, Danny girl. At least try to get back in the field, and soon, yeah? I had to take all the cases this week. Your impulsiveness affects you, or affects more than just you, you know.
Don't you have something better to do?
What? You mean besides mentoring my favorite wayward lamb? He pauses in his dramatic speech to ruffle Lydia's hair affectionately.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea. I look at him and I see him. I see J. Jonah Jameson.
Hey, Sanchez, knock it off.
Hey, CMM, knock it off.
You realize that there's going to be a meme at some point with your face on Jamie Jonathan, right?
Oh boy, yeah, I'm already ready for it. Matter of fact, I do have something better to do. That case last week. The one with the multiple corpses found over by the tunnels on Jackson.
Sis!
You'd know all about it if you hadn't gotten yourself stuck on desk duty. Something ain't sitting right with me. This case keeps getting weirder and weirder. Alright,
All
chat.
right, people. Tell me what I should choose. And if you don't tell me, Evan gets to pick, and that's horrifying.
That is horrifying. You can vote by number if you want. So we like option 1, option 2, option 3. We got 1 vote for 3 so far.
Going once. Going twice.
Twice.
All right, Will, you got it.
Oh, we gotta vote for 1.
Oh, we gotta roll for 1. The last possible moment, so now
The
we're
last
tied.
possible moment. Someone needs to tie break, or it's gonna be Julia.
No, it's gonna be Evan
Oh,
because
it'll
he's
be
pure
Evan.
chaos.
That's true. Evan is the tiebreaker. All right,
Tiebreaker.
going once.
1 or 3.
Corin says 3.
Kareem broke it. 3.
Oh, Kareem broke it.
Kareem broke it.
It's about to be a tiebreaker. It's a big moment for me.
Oh, I should have read it. Okay, I didn't read it, but go ahead, CMM.
Okay. Aw, Danny girl, don't be like that. You know you're 10 times the investigator DeMarco is. Stop getting put on desk duty so we can team up more. Anyway, should get going. Enjoy your paperwork, sweetheart.
Ass. Literally, that is my favorite screenshot of the game. I just
Ass.
spent like 5 minutes sitting there and laughing at it.
Dawn of a new day.
Location. Cypress Ridge PD, 6th Precinct, August 25th, 1999, 9:30 p.m. Any word on Sanchez?
Nothing yet. Captain still thinks he'll show up in a few days.
Okay. From now on, CMM is doing the female voice acting in all of our games. All right, keep going. It's been 3 days already. We've lost valuable time.
It's how he is, Lydia. Sanchez disappeared for 2 weeks once after putting himself in deep cover without telling anyone. There's a reason he was moved to night shift. He'll turn up.
That was different. And he got a medal for that case, by the way. Busted an international drug ring.
Made the captain look bad.
And that's all he cares about, right?
Oh, that reminds me. Captain wanted me to tell you, you're in charge of Sanchez's caseload until he shows up, being partners and all.
I'm duty. No more paperwork.
Captain said to make sure all the paperwork's done too. Alright, chat. 1 or 2?
Two.
We got a 2.
Yeah, he really does, though.
Got 2 votes for 2.
We've just found this like missing piece of our voice acting team. So we got 2 2s and 1 1.
Fitting.
All right, going once. Going twice. All right, 2 it is, people. ... Fine. Well, at least I have my autonomy back. Now, which case did Santa say he was going out to check on before he disappeared?
1. Creek Street burglary. Yeah. Creek Street burglary. 2. Bald Cypress Peach. Possible illegal waste dumping.
Voices.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, you and I are going to trial this thing, and you're going to be doing so many of the voices from now on.
Or 3. Jackson Street storm drain.
All right, people.
Who was paying attention in class? Will says 2. NetJam says 2. got any other votes?
Any other votes? Anybody?
All right, we're going
All right,
once.
we're going through.
Jaded says 3.
I can call it.
Lydia racks
Well,
her brain.
guys,
but
what'd you call it? You guys waited too long to vote. Lydia racks her brain, but she is unable to remember the case Sanchez was working on. The investigation was halted before it even began. What were you guys doing all this time?
Game over.
Game over. Yeah. And that is how you end the game really, really early.
Richard's like, what just happened? we can restart and go back to that choice since that's a we'll call that a side mission.
Yes, that was actually inspired by another visual novel whose name I can't remember. Who literally, they give you a choice of leaving the apartment to start the game, and you can say no, and like, okay, the game's over now.
The game never begins. Yeah, NetJam's right. That's how you get the any % speedrun record for what Lydia knows.
It'd be interesting. What is a speedrun record on a visual novel with multiple endings?
Probably do an all endings category.
Go through that. All right, we're gonna go through everything fast and then see what we get. We're not doing the table read for stuff we've already read.
Yeah,
we'll be here all night.
We'll be here all night.
Oh, for those of you who are paying attention, Sanchez was investigating the Jackson Street storm drain. I do not feel like this is a spoiler, because seriously, what were you doing if you weren't paying attention to that? That's right, those corpses in the storm drain. From the looks of the paperwork, Sanchez was talking to the teams down at Records, Deja over at the morgue, and his partner on the job was DeMarco. Just great. He mentioned going to speak to somebody the night he disappeared, too. I guess I should head to...
Alright. We've got Forensics, Records, or Detective DeMarco.
I've been saying this in the Discord, but I actually described, using only words and no pictures, what each character looked like to our wonderful concept artist, Sam Baldwin, who was amazing with the character art that she gave us. And she came back to me with DeMarco without ever seeing Falco. She is the only person on the team that has not met Falco in person. Or actually seen him or talked to him or knows of his existence. So, like, it's really, really funny that that he looks that much like Falco.
We got 2 votes for Records.
We got 3 votes for Records. Oh, Will, you voted twice.
Alright, going once. Going twice. Records.
I'm giving a minute because I realize that it has a delay.
Yeah, there is a delay.
Yeah, whatchamacallit.
Oh, Corns is 3.
We got 1 for 3.
Damn, Will.
Be nice to Corin. Or Corin. I can never say it right. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Alright.
Mine is behind, so I figure yours might be behind too.
Yeah.
Alright, nobody else has voted, so we're going with Records. Yeesh, nobody likes Records. The captain moved the department to the basement by the boiler after the precinct moved into the building. Getting transferred to Records is slang for being bounced out of the force. After switching over to digital a few years ago, hardly anyone comes down here anymore. Why Sanchez would willingly take the stairs down here for any kind of info is a mystery. Plus, Records has...
Detective Daniels, good evening. How can Records help you today?
You literally have to pause every 5 minutes because every time I see a man does a voice, I'm gonna start laughing maniacally. Harry Winters, good kid. Sent me the cop too. Pity he dated the captain's daughter and their breakup was so messy.
Detective Daniels.
And let's not forget Records resident ghoul, Meg Morrison. I think the only reason she's still on the force is because the captain can't force her to retire. So this is the next best thing. Together, Little Miss Sunshine, Little Mr. Sunshine, and Little Miss Lady Who Looms make Records the creepiest place in the goddamn building. Officer Winters, Officer Morrison, I understand Detective Sanchez was down here a few nights ago. Do you have any idea what he was looking for?
Oh, of course we do. Everyone must log whatever they take out in return. Maggie's idea. Let me just check the log. Hold it. We can't just give officers information on other officers. It's immoral. We aren't required to do anything of the sort.
Considering what happens, I don't think I'm outside my rights to ask.
Why? What's happened?
She is a pack-a-day person.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, it's good.
It's Sanchez. He's gone AWOL again. Missing? He always turns up. The stories are legion.
Okay, we gotta do something with this voice. like, you and I need to discuss this at some point. We're putting you in a sound booth. We're making a character. We're doing something with it.
Oh no!
Congratulations!
Oh no!
That's lots of exclamation points for Harry.
Don't worry about it, Harry. He's disappeared for up to a month before. You should hear some of the shit he got up to. Busting that international trade ring, getting caught in that crack house. I heard this one time, he found corpses underground and followed the trail up the sewer. Didn't get back for 3 weeks.
Wait a minute.
I don't think he was here Friday night. I think I got him confused with someone else. See? Wasn't even here. Now if you'll excuse me, it's time for my nicotine patch break.
I'm never gonna unhear this voice. Wait, that's a thing?
I have to, file something.
Okay, something strange is going on with these two. With them separated, I might be able to ring answers from at least one of them. So this is the first big path choice of the game. I actually really enjoyed writing both of these. Meg and Harry accidentally became some of my favorite characters in the series. Meg, just the voice.
I do like both of these routes too. I got 2 votes for Meg.
It's funny because Harry was not originally. Harry wasn't separate from Meg. You were gonna do everything with them together, and as they developed as characters, I had to split them up. Let's see. Here we go.
We got another vote for Meg.
Yeah. We've got everybody's voting for Meg at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Meg.
Following, she finds the records officer leaning up against the brick wall of the building, enjoying the moonlight. Meg's head swivels towards Lydia at the sound of her incoming footsteps, eyes luminous. Daniels, I'm on my break.
It's a nicotine patch, Morrison, not a smoke. You don't need a break for that.
Meg tilts her head back and blows as though there were real smoke. Old habits die hard. Yeah, I do. You didn't come all the way down here to bother a girl about her smoking habits.
The nicotine patch, Meg.
Mind your own business. She breathes out again and looks like she's imagining a smoke curl fondly. So what do you want, Daniels?
Sanchez.
And here I thought DeMarco was more your type.
Exclamation points. That's ridiculous.
What? Word gets around when you ain't subtle about it. And before you start insisting again, terribly might I add, aren't detectives supposed to be able to get this info out of people? Yes, Sanchez came around last Friday, but we weren't able to give him what he wanted.
All right, guys. What do I pick?
1, 2, or 3.
Or you can pick Uri for the chaos option.
Oh, 2 3s and a 1. Ooh, a 2. The vote is split. Oh, we got a 1.
Ooh, and a new voter, too. Thank you.
Latino, he's jumping in there.
So we got 3 and 1 are tied right now.
Yeah, 3 or 1 are tied. So if nobody votes within the next couple of seconds, Evan's going to have to do the split vote.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, no. He's going to watch the VOD. I'm making sure he hears those voices. Don't worry, Will. There will be a character with that voice eventually.
Oh, no.
Narration DLC for $10.
For $10. All right, Evan. It's looking like
All right.
Evan's
you
the
have to
decider.
pick 1 and 3.
All right, what are my options here? 1 and 3. I get.
What was he looking for, or can't, or won't?
Are they playing it straight, or are they being assholes?
We're not there yet.
We're not there yet. Okay, I'm gonna do can or won't.
Why should? Oh,
Why should I? Why should I tell you? All right, we got another choice. 1, 2, or 3.
We got another choice. 2. I'm just going with the first vote here.
Up 3.
Hills gets it. Hills gets it. I said I'm going with the first one.
Meg thinks a bit. Daniels, Sanchez is an old friend. I know he considers you one of his, so I'll do you the courtesy of warning you, just this once. You walk down this path, you might not like what you find on the other side. You might not like who you become on the other side. I didn't.
Is that a threat?
Weren't you listening? It was a warning. These things are beyond any of our paid grades, Daniels. I learned that the hard way.
All right. So you got whatchamacallit. So Hills picked last time, so we have to let somebody else go.
All right. Looks like
So we're gonna wait. Vote, people, please.
we got a 1, we got a 3.
Chaos vote.
Maybe Meg is right.
Maybe Meg is right.
He's played the game before.
Okay, we got 1s. So we're gonna go with 1.
Let's go with 1.
A funny feeling that NetGem's trying to set us up here.
Yeah.
He wanted all the Jackson Street cases for the past 5 years. That's why he came down to records. Starting with a case we worked together on back when we were partners.
You two are partners? As long as I've been here, Sanchez has always preferred to work alone. He didn't even accept me until last year, and that was an order from the captain.
You're so lucky your reputation precedes you to the right places, or Sanchez would have had you out of here in a month. But yeah, that was our last case as partners. It finally got to be too much for me. That one was strange dead bodies in Jackson too. Hang on, I need a drink.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when I offered that voice acting for $10, I was
Yeah.
like, oh my god, we're gonna trash CMM's throat for $10.
I will absolutely crash CMM's throat for $10.
First time he chased the ghosts of
That's
these.
my $10.
First time he chased the ghosts of those corpses, I went with him. We came to this bizarre intersection in the pipes and got attacked by something. Almost didn't get out of there alive. The captain wanted us to forget about it, so I forgot. But Sanchez was hard-headed, pushed. Even got internal affairs involved for all the good it did him.
Something like an animal?
Honey, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. Turned out, over the past 5 years, there were 7 cases of body dumping in Jackson Street. They were all in the general archive digitally, but when we went to pull actual files and evidence, there was only 4 left.
Could have been in those other files.
Lucky for you, a general summary is kept on the records terminal of each case. I'll give you access, if you ask nice. We have an ad starting soon, by the way. So,
we can take a break, because this is pretty close to the end of the section.
Yep.
So any questions about Meg and Harry? Otherwise, I'm just going to monologue until after the ad starts. Someone's also going to have to do a tiebreaker between Will and Corin.
Yeah, if no one else votes. Alright, the ad is officially in progress.
Okay, so here's your bonus. No, he is not based on CMM. Actually, funny story. When I described the character of Harry to our wonderful concept artist, Sam, who is the best concept artist in the world, I was not expecting her to come back with the kind of buff Harry that she came back with. I had actually originally envisioned Harry looking like the Mad Magazine character. I don't actually read Mad Magazine, so like I don't know what he's called, but like kind of like that King Charles kind of like guy who's like kind of rat-faced and stuck in the basement, who was like Alfred E. Newman, thank you. What do you call it? Who's like extremely slavishly devoted to Meg, and then Sam came back with this extremely hunky buff redheaded police officer, and I realized the only real parameters I had given her were a tall redheaded cop who was in the basement. So that's what she came back with. But like within 5 minutes, I was totally like. It's interesting how when you see concept art, it changes how you write the script. Like the entire script evolved from seeing what Sam had come up with from Harry and like envisioning, okay, so how does this tall this tall buff guy end up in a basement and end up with a grumpy old woman and liking it? And that's kind of how we got the Harry that's in this story. I tried really hard not to write him as a himbo because I feel like that's an overused archetype, and you know, as much as I like as much as I enjoy the trope, it's overused, and I wanted it to be a little more cerebral. But I feel like the dynamic between Harry and Meg came out really nicely regardless. She's kind of bossy and he's kind of like, okay, I'll do that happily. You wouldn't even need to boss me around. You know? They really mesh well together. And I don't want to spoil anything for the for the rest of the game.
All right, ad is over.
So if you were a Twitch subscriber, you heard some cool stuff about Harry and Meg. Since we're all here now, we're gonna pick between Please Meg and For the Love of God. The line was actually supposed to be For the Love of God Woman, and I don't know why it got cut off.
Patch.
Yeah. No, I'm actually kind of afraid to touch the script at this point.
Yeah,
because
fair.
like I touch the script, everything breaks. It's funny. Shout out to Hills for catching the bug earlier today. But that was literally the last thing Evan and I worked on, and we thought we had that worked out. and we actually had to dive into the logic to figure out what the heck happened there.
Video games are fun to make.
They're more complicated to make than you'd think. It's funny, like when I tell people I'm a game designer, everyone's like, "Oh, what a cool job!" And I'm like, "Okay, yeah, you can sit in front of a computer for 18 hours and try to fix the same period over and over and over again." Okay, so
I think this is a
Evan,
split.
Meg, or for please Meg, or for the love of God?
Oh, for the love of God.
Knew that was coming.
For the love of God.
Oh, come on. You can ask nicer than that. And hurry up, my break's almost over.
Morrison?
Haven't seen this line.
You screamed DeMarco's name in bed, too?
Meg! Please already!
Now, was that so hard?
We're not reading
We're not
that.
reading that shit.
But suffice to say, it is basically what Meg said about the 5 cases and all of that.
Bodies, bodies, bodies.
What is this? All these people dying in the same place in June? All those anonymous call-ins? Some kind of rampaging wild animal? Marcin!
Hey, Daniels. Meg went on another nicotine patch break. She said to tell you not to look for her. She doesn't want to talk to you. Sorry, but that's what she said.
Yes, and the trophy for this is not a thing, because I've never heard of anyone taking a nicotine patch break.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Funny story. When we were doing the ratings for the ESRB, Evan came. I was actually very certain that this was going to get a teen rating, because this is actually one of our tamer games, being there's no actual gun violence. And Evan came back with mature, and I asked, how did we end up with a mature rating? It's because I talk about the nicotine patch constantly. Apparently, talking about any sort of tobacco-related paraphernalia, including trying to quit, is considered tobacco substance and gets your rating upped.
Amazing.
Yeah, I was actually I was on the floor laughing for 10 minutes. I'm like, if that's the case, then this is probably the worst offender out of all of our games. Well, this has created more questions than it's answered, so what's my next move?
I got 1 or 3.
To answer Will, probably not, because it's still considered smoking. To answer that question seriously. Okay, so we have 2 3s here. Let's go to DeMarco. Ugh, Detective DeMarco.
DeMarco's desk isn't that far from Lydia's, but given how much she can't stand him, she wishes it were further. Oh boy, I need a new voice.
What do you call it? Given that literally everyone keeps saying this is Falco over and over again, I kind of wish we had Falco on the call to do the voice.
Yeah, and I can't do a Falco impression, so I'm gonna make you do a Falco impression.
Oh, I can't do a Falco. I can't do any kind of male voice.
All right, we'll do. Let's see, what would DeMarco sound like?
What should call it? All I can think of Danny Zuko from the Greasers.
No, I don't know that.
From Grease. You never saw Grease?
I've seen Grease, but I don't remember what he sounds like.
John Travolta.
Oh. Man, I haven't seen that in so long. Okay. I'm just gonna do my normal voice. Well, well, I never thought I'd see that face again. Been too long, Liddy.
Please don't call me that, Detective DeMarco.
Undeterred, the detective places a hand on his chest, wounded, and flashes a hesitant smile. Aw, Liddy, you're still not mad about Carver Hall, are you?
Alright, choice. 1, 2, or 3. Or we let Evan choose and bring in the chaos. I'm taking a soda break. My throat's beginning to hurt.
2, 2, 1. We're choosing the nice option? What is wrong with you, chat? 3.
All right, you people pick 2?
Yep.
2 it is.
You were always you always were a shit liar. People were literally taking bets on how badly you would have kicked my ass if the brass hadn't got involved.
I made a call, the right call, and you made the wrong one. Brass still ended up on your side. I don't have to like it, but there's no reason as well.
Like I said, shitty liar.
You were the last one out with Sanchez before he disappeared. What do you remember about that night?
Sanchez? You hear about Sanchez? Why? He'll turn up. Man's like a bad rash. Pops up at the worst time.
That man is my partner, and he hasn't turned up for 3 days, which is why I'm gonna turn him up myself. Tell me about that night, now!
Lydia, fine. Sanchez was interested in the sewer route, specifically. He said he did some research into the prior Jackson Street cases. Thought there might be a link from where the dumping was coming from. Waste of a goddamn night. And I ruined a perfectly good pair of shoes.
Marco is sick. And I wrote him, okay? Like, this is coming from the author. Find anything?
Wouldn't know. Sanchez insisted on continuing even though there was jack shit beyond the site. He didn't even have to go in there, really. Just needed a map from Public Works.
Wait, you just left him in there in a potentially dangerous place by himself? Jesus, DeMarco!
Okay, first off, the sewers under Jackson are practically a supermax site. Can't do any investigating if we die of radiation poisoning first. Second, the old fool told me if I wasn't comfortable in the sewers to go to Public Works and find the map, which I did.
Wait, what?
Yes, Lydia, I did my job in a way that did not involve me crawling up Satan's asshole. The specs get pretty complicated, but it looks like the storm drain connects to a bunch of branching pipes from Midtown. There's a lot of overlap due to how old the system is, specifically in and around the theater district, the park on Grovedale, and the hospital. Meant to discuss it with him when he gets back.
Okay, just to have the author commentary on this. That was one of my favorite things to write, the Satan's asshole line. It was originally Satan's butthole, but I got into like a heated argument with people over whether or not that was mature enough for the scene. And I actually lost that argument. I had to change it. So yeah, I would actually like to know what people consider better writing, butthole or asshole.
I think I like asshole.
What you call it? All right. Also, you will see little cameos from districts in Railbreak, the theater district, the park on Grovedale, and the hospital. And of course, Shades of Horror, which Railbreak is pretty much a giant cameo for. So.
Yep.
Ted just went into those sewers 3 days ago, and you didn't say anything. What more do you want? Oh, go ahead.
What more do you want to know? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Yes, Will, we are.
All right, I got 2 for 1. If you don't want to, you don't have to. That could have been a rhetorical question. But I feel like this is something that people would have opinions on. Really, 1.5.
1.5. Dead smack in the middle.
I like that. Very non-committal. Good for you.
Good for you, bad for us.
You realize what you call it, Evan's going to end up picking again.
Yeah. Yeah, I always strive to answer 1.5 when I'm playtesting. It's looking like Evan gets to make this choice.
Evan, pick a number.
Let's do 1.
Knew he would pick 1.
JCM is apparently psychic because he knew you would pick 1.
Of course. Well, I mean, he had a 50-50 shot there, and he knows me pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, that's pretty true. He does know you pretty well by now.
The bodies looked like that, but they weren't wet at all. Instead, they were totally desiccated in the face and hands. That's why Deja's people were called in right away. There should be no way that's possible. Anything else you want to know? 1 or 2? 2, 2.
What did Sanchez think about the scene?
Nothing I couldn't pick up myself. Seemed to think the case was linked to one he worked about 5 years ago in the same area. Meg Morrison and Records was his partner on that. Tried to get her to talk to me about it, but you know Morrison, real piece of work that one. About as terrifying as Sanchez was annoying. Whoever teamed them up had a wicked sense of humor.
Yeah, well, thanks for the help, Anton.
DeMarco lightly grabs Lydia's wrist. Liddy, wait. Are we ever going to clear the air over what happened? Maybe I can get you a nightcap at the last shot and we can just talk it out? Start new? Lydia removes her arm coldly.
I don't think there's anything to discuss. Why don't you ask Soriano? I'm sure she's still interested.
How many times do I have to say I was never interested in Sheila for you to believe me?
Not enough for this lifetime.
We were both worried about you. Sheila was one of your closest friends before the Carver Hall incident.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I know what happened, and I don't want to have anything to do with either of you.
Lydia turns on her heel.
Thank you for your time, Detective DeMarco. I'll follow up if I need anything further.
Lydia leaves DeMarco fussing behind her.
Alright, you don't have to choose for this one because we have one last place to go.
Ah, the morgue. Lydia's least favorite place in the world. Bad memories of Deja popping a bloater on her first visit. Sanchez had a field day with that one. This is like a soap, Will.
Oh yeah, that was totally like a soap. I really did channel my Young and the Restless there.
Yes.
Young and the Restless is the only soap that I've ever watched like with any kind of regularity. So that's the only one I can really say that this is based off of. Deja, are you here?
Detective Daniels. Most people make an appointment, or at least check in with a night clerk.
We're getting you registered with SAG.
She's the same office. She's the officer again.
What you call it? You're getting registered as a voice actor, and then Evan is probably going to exploit you.
Yeah, that's how it usually is when you're a voice actor.
What?
I don't need him to be registered as a voice actor to do that.
Oh, he says you don't need to be registered with a
so I don't. With the union
to do that.
I'm asset flipping CMM.
He was playing some new indie horror video game involving zombies and dinosaurs. Totally engrossed. I'd be waiting all night to see you.
It's too late in the day for this. I'll deal with Archie's incompetence later. What can I do for you, sweetie, since I assume you aren't going anywhere until I talk?
You know me so well. Sanchez mentioned coming to see you a few days ago about the Jackson Street case.
He's still in the wind then?
He won't be once I find him. Any info you could give me on what Sanchez was doing down here could really help.
Listen, Lydia. Romero Sanchez is one of the best detectives on the force, and probably the least conventional. He'll come back when he's figured everything out. Just let it lie.
Hey, one or two people. So for deciding Deja's name, it just happened to be a name of a character in a kid's book that I was reading, to tell you the honest truth, reading to my kids, and I really liked it, and I'm like, I like that name. I'm going to use that. So there you go. It was really that simple. That was probably the simplest naming process in this entire game. It is a cool name, I agree. Okay, I got 1-1 and 1-2.
I was waiting for it. God damn it, Will.
Now I want to create a character.
It's her evil twin. It's just like a soap.
Call it. Yeah, all visual novels are like soaps, though. Like just going back in the, except you reset the story and play a different line instead of somebody getting amnesia and ending up with somebody else.
Oh, there's another 2.
All right, we got 2 2s.
The flesh on the bodies had decayed significantly. Normally I would put that level of decomp at weeks, but according to witness identification, none of the victims had been missing for more than 48 hours. Romero thought the decomp could be due to chemicals.
And?
No suspicious fluids of any kind other than the sewer water. Cypress Ridge sewer water counts as a corrosive chemical in its own right.
Anything else strange besides decomp rates?
There are several similarities with the bodies. Track marks on the arms, discoloration, some contusions, ligature marks that suggest that they may have been strapped down at some point.
Any illicit substances found in their docs reports?
Not anything the techs could find. Pus and swelling by the track marks show suspected infection, but none of the usual suspects are the culprit. Viral or bacterial. I've asked them to test the livers. Toxins not normally present in the bloodstream can collect there as part of the metabolic process.
That is actually true. I learned a lot about dead bodies while writing this. Also, I have like a systematic knowledge of sewers now, by the way. Like, between this and Shades of Horror, I know how like every sewer was built and why there are problems with New York City sewer and all this stuff.
Ugh.
But I wish I kind of didn't know.
Ugh.
Asia, let me know ASAP when the tests come back. Damn, this was like a dead end for now. So, after a night of hard work, this is what I know. According to Meg, she tried to help, but when she went to get the files, the relevant ones were missing. When I looked at the summaries, it looked like Sanchez was after info on a series of cases that happened June of last year involving some kind of animal attack. It suggested somebody was leaving the bodies in the sewer on purpose to draw it out. Also, looks like Sanchez went in after it the first time but came up empty. Something fishy is definitely happening at the Jackson Street sewer. DeMarco is still an idiot. No idea why I ever had a thing for that bastard. I can't believe he let Sanchez go off on his own. If anything happens to Sanchez, I swear I'll kick his ass so hard his grandmother will be able to feel it. He did find the city planner's map, though, which suggests the body could also be traveling down the sewers to Jackson from one of 3 locations, the park, the hospital, or the theater district. It might be worth finding out what recently been going on at those locations. Deja really didn't have anything other than the talk screen. Daniel's here.
Good evening, detective. I got those tests back. Rushed them when you dropped by, so please do not show up again without an appointment.
Yeah, sure. What'd you find?
There was a compound in the liver that suggested the victims ingested paralytics and a high dose of anesthetic, possibly medical grade.
That would explain why there were no signs of the struggle, even though they were covered in bite marks.
Honestly, it's not the strangest thing I've seen. Used to take shifts at Azart Memorial. That hospital's something else. They run most private medical trials in the country. To say it could get weird is a gross understatement.
Jackson Street Sewers connects to the hospital.
Sent some more tests to see if we could pin down the anesthetic, but the sample was very degraded. Accelerated decomp, but not sure what could be causing it. I'll let you know if I turn up something else.
Thanks, Asia. Then it looks like the hospital is my next stop. Detective Daniels.
This is Officer Kelly. We were going to need you to come down to the Jackson Street sewer, ma'am. We found another body.
And this is the end of the first section. So I don't feel like it's a spoiler to say that all the choices that you made in the previous section now come to bear here. And you'll see the little relationship boxes if you haven't played the game yet. But do you know what Lydia knows, Hill Silent? Do you really know?
Do you truly know?
You got 9 endings so far, and there are 20... How many endings are there?
24.
I only wrote this. 24, yeah. Yeah, I actually tried really hard. That's my favorite thing about visual novels. I love how all the... So Hill said he loves how all the endings give you pieces of a story. And I didn't want it to be straightforward like that. I didn't want you to basically be watching a book, because that's boring. I wanted you to have to kind of pay attention to know what was going on. Yes, Will, Lydia knows that there's a chapter 2. And if you're nice, we'll watch the preview.
Yeah. I think that's probably a good stopping point for people, so they have to play more.
Where'd you go? You don't want to do the preview?
I still don't think it's unlocked.
Oh, it's not unlocked?
Yeah, you gotta get like 4 or 5 endings or something to get it, so it won't.
Why? It was supposed to unlock after one ending. Why wouldn't you unlock it after one ending?
Because whoever wrote the game wasn't very good at their job, so I did it poorly.
Wow, live divorce stream.
Put on the exact ending, so I just picked like 5 and said.
I literally told you unlock it after one ending.
You did? Oh, that would have been really easy. I didn't think that was what you meant. Oh, that would have been really easy to do.
Well, to your comment in the Discord earlier, here you go.
I could have just unlocked it after one ending.
Yeah, because you've completed the game once, but not any of the fake endings.
Oh, that's a lot.
Ending.
That's a lot more work then. I don't know what a true ending in this game is.
I have NetJam's confidence.
Yeah, no. You got to beat the game. I think you have to have 5 endings for the episode 2 to unlock, which is not asking too much of this crowd.
Well, out of 24, okay. But I want everyone to know I advocated for one playthrough.
Yeah.
I actually thought you were getting one playthrough. I just found this out now, live on stream.
Well, okay, if we're throwing people under the bus, CMM maybe lock all the music behind endings too. So everybody wanted the music unlocked, but CMM said
no, but that's smart.
Oh, so when I do it, it's smart.
I advocated that for that separately. That certain music should be locked and it should be gradating.
And concept art.
So great minds think alike.
Okay, we'll see a member of the boss. God damn it.
Location: Jackson Street Sewers, August 23rd, 1999, 1:45 a.m.
Bye, Will.
Bye, Will. What in the name of?
Glad you hurried, Detective. I gotta say, I've never seen a body dump quite like this before.
Is that body actually
ripped in half, ma'am? Ripped in half, ma'am? Yes, it is. We're waiting to get the blood splatter analyst down here to get an idea of how this occurred. It shouldn't be long, ma'am. The pair walks up to a dilapidated sidewalk next to a green-brown river. And an intact, sprawled-out corpse, absent of bite marks, is face up, looking ahead, sightlessly.
Ma'am, Brass just radioed in. They are sending someone who they believe is a specialist on this matter.
Wants them to see the site before we take the bodies in our autopsy.
Who could they possibly be sending? Deja? You're the specials they sent? I don't often see you out of the lab.
Yes, well, I wasn't quite expecting. She gives the sewer entryway an extremely disapproving glance. This. Both women go quiet for a moment, taking in the crime scene.
So why did the captain send you?
Mostly to collect samples from the body. We are having a hard time determining where most of the corpses were killed. Everything taken off the bodies prior was commissioned by the sewer water. I'm sure even you are aware that Cypress Ridge has real problems with trace amounts of corrosive materials in the sewer water.
I'm up on current event, Deja. I know all about Mayor Zarina's campaign to hold the corporations involved responsible. Yeah, we made Zarina responsible. Mostly because I was afraid of what would happen to me if we didn't.
Deja looks at Lydia condescendingly.
Yes, well, that isn't going well. At all. We are still getting unique chemical signatures from places of interest around the city. If I can eliminate any of them, we should be able to get a better idea of where the bodies originally came from.
Yeah, again, I learned a lot about dead bodies during the writing of this. So much so that there was actually a conversation in which Evan and Falco were sitting watching me and the other party, saying that they were going to report us to the FBI. Yeah, that was a very fun conversation. I enjoyed it. I watched too much Bones when I was younger.
Oh no.
It's a good plan.
Yes, I know. I thought of it.
So wait, you never said anything about unique particles at the lab.
That's because we were still compiling the data. I was unable to provide you with anything certain.
Deja kneels down and surveys the torn-apart body with disinterest. Whipping out a swab, she gets to work.
Detective Daniels, ma'am, we have another body over here.
She calls Lydia over to a body that was hidden just out of sight. Lydia leans down to examine the body.
Okay, so you have a finite amount of time to examine the body, but investigation log, you got a dirty badge, a note telling you to call Jackie, which is a call out to Shades of Horror, a candy wrapper, and regret over not being able to eat it. Now I feel like I need to eat another, Mike and Ike's.
Another Mike and Ike's.
Yeah. So wall scrapes, a gate, and I think that was it. Oh, we didn't actually look at the corpse, did we? And a mutilated corpse. Okay, we did click on all of them. That's Sanchez's badge!
Although she is talking mostly to herself, she gets a response.
It hasn't been submerged.
What?
All the bodies, both those recovered in the last week and the other ones here now, have evidence of being submerged in liquid. Either in sewer water or some kind of mechanical fluid. Not that it's much different from sewer water, but this corpse, even with the degradation, is fairly fresh, not more than a few hours old, tops.
That's strange.
Deja's sharp eyes take in the surroundings and fall upon an out-of-place item.
Daniels, I have a wallet here.
Lydia quickly rifles through the wallet. She finds an ID card for a Sky Sims working at the Azart Memorial Hospital.
The schematics DeMarco found linked the hospital to sewers. Now we have a freshly killed worker. It's really looking like I'm going to have to pay the hospital a visit.
Deja leaves the body and strides towards the mouth of the tunnel.
Where are you going?
For a moment, Deja's eyes widen, something imperceptible showing through before her usual grouchy demeanor resurfaces. I need to take more samples further in. It's obvious that all the victims were dumped here at some point. It might help with determining where they initially went in the water.
You really shouldn't go alone. We already had one person go missing after coming down here.
Deja tilts her head, curious. Are you talking about Sanchez? Was this the last place he was seen?
According to DeMarco, yes.
Well, come on then, bodyguard. I don't have all night.
Deja turns on her heel and heads into the sewers, not bothering to check if Lydia is following. The two of them continue through the twisting tunnels.
You'll want to go right.
Why?
Do you know how many bodies show up on the Jackson Street sewer line in a calendar year? I knew this sewer like the back of my hand. Could probably get from one end of the city to the other if I tried.
Lydia shrugs. She's not wrong. Jackson Street sewers are notorious.
Now go left, then right at the next intersection.
A vague prickle of unease races down Lydia's neck. She's uncertain why Deja would need to go so far into the tunnels for samples. There is no longer any sign of drag marks or connections to the murder. This far from the crime scene. Suddenly, the tunnel opens into a weird, almost dugout area. Clearly, the area was some sort of maintenance hook, now riddled with claw marks. The rusted equipment has been thrown about haphazardly. The most unsettling thing, however, are the piles upon piles of bones littering the space. Then she sees it lying among the bones. A fresh corpse. Sanchez.
Here we are.
Lydia barely registers the strange, slightly malicious comment as she rushes for the body of her mentor and friend. Sanchez's skin shows a pallor, and the body seems to be in full rigor. It is clear that he has been dead for several days.
Don't worry. There was nothing you could have done. They had killed him days ago. Pity you started asking questions. Really, we were fine with you just being the troublemaker at the 6th Precinct. It's your own fault for not walking away.
You did this?
Well, yes, but no one was really supposed to know that. I had thought Arthur would have torn him to pieces by now. Maybe some of the chemicals put him off. I'll have to remember that.
Hey, you were one of Sanchez's oldest friends.
Deja scoffs.
Clearly the police academy needs to add the art of war to the reading list. Haven't you ever heard of keep your friends close and your enemies closer? Plus, he really was a great detective. If he wasn't, the boss wouldn't have had to send me. I can admire his process, even if he was my enemy. I can even admire yours, which is why we are still standing here talking rather than me just sticking you with a syringe and letting Arthur deal with the rest.
Lydia grits her teeth.
And I suppose you think I should be grateful for that?
I would be, since otherwise you'd be dead. I know how you detectives love knowing what's really happening.
Lydia gets up angrily, resulting in Deja revealing a syringe from her pocket.
Just because I haven't killed you yet doesn't mean I'm not going to. Let's stay nice and calm here. We don't want to alert Arthur before we have to, and you have a much better chance of staying alive with me.
Arthur!
Trust me, you don't want to find out. I have a proposition for you. Join us. You can come with me and find out what this is really all about. Your captain, my boss, people you never would have suspected, all in on one of the biggest secrets in the country.
I love how invested Hills is right now.
But this offer is only valid right now, right this minute.
She motions to a side door hidden in the stone wall of the sewer. Alright, chat. 1 or 2? I gotta vote for 2.
I feel like Hell's gonna like expire if I don't choose 2, so I'm gonna go ahead with that.
I want you to know I've been playing with my hair every time I voice Deja. Like, you know, like the girl with like her like pigtails and she's like doing the thing with her finger.
Yeah, okay, we're going with 2 just for Hills. How would you think I would ever accept that?
Deja shrugs.
The boss told me to offer, so I offered. It wasn't my idea. Anyway, let's do this.
Ooh, sorry. That was me.
Oops. Lydia rolls to the right, dodging the syringe that shatters on the wall behind her. Unfortunately, large amounts of bone and metal service equipment are stored in the maintenance nook, resulting in a loud clanging as Lydia rolls into it. That noise is loud enough too. Deja immediately backs off when hearing an ominous thumping sound.
Well, sounds like Arthur. Time to go.
Without sparing Lydia a backwards glance, she slips through a door in the stone sewer wall that seals behind her. A large roar permeates the room. Acting on instinct, Lydia dives into the rushing river of sewer water as the shadow of an enormous creature paints the stonework. The rapids carry her away before she can see more.
And this is the water escape game. Originally, when Evan first set this up, it was so hard, and he had it going so fast that he almost made me cry. And we actually got into an argument to get him to turn it down. And the only reason he decided to slow it down was that I made him play the game. And then he got pissed off and slowed it down. So, you know, I saved you from that. So you're welcome, everybody. God, the thing I really dislike about this game is Evan made it so that if you miss it, it goes back and like you have to start re-clicking again. Because the goal is to fill the box.
Lydia manages to keep her head up until her body crashes up against the bars of the drain from the river. Carefully pushing herself through, she finds that she is fairly close to the docks and climbs up onto the wharf looking like a drowned rat, and just in time to see the sunrise. It's been one hell of a night, but she found answers to her questions. Still, those answers sit uneasy, and Lydia now has more questions than ever. Who is Deja's mysterious boss? Why did they want Sanchez dead? Lydia trudges to her apartment for a shower, sleep, and then all the coffee. There is always tomorrow, and tomorrow is another day to solve the case. To be continued. Now look at us. We didn't die.
Yeah, actually, I'm super de-duper surprised that we got that playthrough. Because Deja was traditionally one of the harder ones to get. So good for you guys, you got one of the hard ones. I must have played this game like over 100 times, and probably the easiest playthrough on the ending to get is Meg. Deja, not to spoil anything, but there's a second Deja ending. The second Deja ending is probably one of the hardest to get. I think the hardest to get is the Harry ending. The second Harry ending. Hold on, we have a list of all the endings. Whatchamacallit? I think the hardest ending to get that's on the list is... Where is it? What did we call it? Keep your nose clean. I think that's the hardest ending to get, where Harry lets Meg shoot Lydia. Seriously? You managed to piss off Harry? The man is a human golden retriever. If you manage to piss off Harry in this game, you have done something truly special. He forgives everything.
Yeah, he deals with the nicotine woman.
Meg is hands down one of my most favorite characters I've ever written. Like, I was expecting to get Meg's playthrough and talk and be able to talk through all the cool Meg shit, but Meg is like the best character. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone who actually hasn't played everything.
Yeah.
If you haven't bought the game, thank you for watching the playthrough. Please buy the game if you enjoyed any of this, even CMM's weird voices, which I personally really enjoyed. Like, seriously, why isn't he a voice actor with a SAG-AFTRA membership? Whatchamacallit?
I appreciate the praise.
Okay, so that is the end of our launch playthrough of Fedora Files, What Lydia Knows. Questions, comments, jokes?
Yes, this is your last chance to ask Wordy anything you would like about the game while she is here before we switch things up.
Hey, man, we're gonna have to do that dub edition, you realize that, right?
God. Oh, the title.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, so the title is actually it's not necessarily an inside joke, but back when we were doing the Patreon podcast, we were originally gonna do them as kind of a running storyline, and each thing you got to unlock would talk about the story. But for each episode, it was part of the shadowy organization that was kind of looking into the outbreak in Cypress Ridge was Fedora. CMM had a really good name for the acronym, and we were basically be able to do whatever whatchamacallit. We were basically gonna write whatever stories you wanted under the guise of these being files from Fedora. And so when I started writing visual novels, I knew I wanted to write as many as I possibly could, because the lore for Outbreak is just so much fun to play with. So I decided to do it under the Fedora Files. Hopefully we'll see those characters that never got revealed in the Patreon eventually. Yeah, that's how we came up with that.
And Jade also noticed that this is part 1 of 3 for the visual novel. How was that determined?
Okay, so that was determined by time constraints. I'm the lead writer on Shades of Horror. I was one of the people who pitched Railbreak, and it really was, hey guys, I bet you we could make a railgun shooter with this. Literally, that's how I came into the meeting. CMM can probably corroborate this.
Tracks.
So we kind of so I had a lot of things going. There was scripts for pretty much everything that I had all my fingers in, and I couldn't write the full visual novel and give it everything it deserved. It's funny because writing this also gave us the idea for the release schedule for Shades of Horror, just because I feel like you can release things episodically, get people thinking, and then move on to the next part a little later. Okay. So, to answer NetGem's question, the length of part 2 and part 3, how will that compare to part 1? I'm in the middle of writing part 2 now. Part 3 is not written. The concepts for both visual novels, for all 3, were created upon the creation of the miniseries. So we know what's going to happen. I know the entire story of what Lydia knows.
She
So
knows
I
what
know
Lydia
more,
knows.
so I know way more about what Lydia knows than what the Hill Silent knows. Sorry. But they will have as much branching. The way we're going to deal with that is the end portion. I don't want to say, I can't really answer the question without revealing too much about the games down the way. But there will be a lot of branching. One of our wonderful achievements is called non-canon. I feel like visual novels do that a lot. There is one canon storyline. I'm not telling you which one it is right now. And we're going to be using that as like the true storyline through the Megaverse. Whatchamacallit? I really wish we could have showed you the episode 2 preview, but apparently we would have had to play through 5 endings to do that. And I was not aware, and I was totally ready to show it to you guys at the end of this. So my bad.
That's okay.
That one's on me.
They've got something to work towards now.
Yeah.
They don't.
But it's a really cool preview, and it shows you the backgrounds for the next game. So it kind of hints to where Lydia's going. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And of course, on top of the visual novel aspect of the game with 24 endings, we've got a bunch of bonuses like the Scene Studio, which we're doing a contest for. You can make your own scenario in the Scene Studio and share it on our Discord. We're taking entries on that until the end of the month, May 31st, 11:59 p.m. Eastern. 1 entry per person. We've got unlockable music.
I'm gonna talk about my favorites. So make them nice, make them funny, and I will hype you.
Yeah. And then you get all kinds of unlockable concept art and music for playing through the game. And there's also that whole ass RPG, Outbreak RPG, that we'll probably do a playthrough of next week, I think, to show people how that goes. But
yeah, Outbreak RPG was an interesting ad. That Outbreak, the way Fedora Files was my baby, Outbreak RPG was almost completely Evan's. So it's chaotic and wonderful in its own chaotic way. I enjoyed playing it. I'm sure you will too.
I had a lot of fun with Outbreak RPG. I'm really happy with how it turned out. All right.
Yeah, it turned out really well, and the art assets. Which I just have to call out our fantastic concept artist, Sam Baldwin again, because seriously, her art makes the series. We've been using her for a pretty long time, since Contagious Memories.
Dang, yeah, that is a long time. All right, everybody. I think that wraps up our Outbreak the Fedora Files What Lydia Knows segment. If you haven't grabbed it already, you can get it now on Nintendo Switch, Steam, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and Epic Game Store. We also have it coming to Xbox Series X and S on May 17th, with pre-orders for that version opening on May 10th. The game comes with this wonderful visual novel that we showed you one ending for today. There's 24 of them. Well, technically we showed you 2 endings. And it also comes with Outbreak RPG and a whole bunch of extras. So definitely check it out. Again, this is the canon prequel to Outbreak Shades of Horror, which begins launching this summer. The first part of that will be out this summer. So if you want to get a sneak peek as to maybe what's going to be happening in Outbreak Shades of Horror, this is the way to do it. And hopefully people dig it and we can do more. Yeah, Wordy is very small on screen right now.
Larger than life in real life, so.
True. Yeah, we had to take her down a peg. All right, I think next up we're gonna actually switch into some rail break. So everybody say goodbye to Wordy and thank you
Bye,
for
guys. I
thank
always
you
love chatting with you.
thank you for hanging out with us and giving us some developer insight on the game. It was fun. It was fun role playing with you.
Yeah, we should do that more
Yeah,
often. That was like a table read. We did a table read, CNM, an
yeah.
impromptu table read.
Yeah, we'll need to do that more in the future. Just wait until part 2.
Yeah,
But
part 2 is gonna be fun.
part 2 will be fun. And who knows what we'll be cooking for that game. But for now, let's just be happy this one's out. It's been a long time coming.
Thank you. All right, I'm passing it back to Evan now.
Alrighty. Thanks for joining.
And thank you for all those voices.
Oh, you're welcome. My throat hurts.
Yeah, seriously, drink something, man.
I've got my elixir right here.
All right, you get Evan. Hang on.
All right, I'm gonna put it to an ad real quick while we switch over to Evan. So we'll see you guys in a minute.
Long before the infection, there was peace, prosperity, and evolution, but now it's hell. The dead are everywhere. The smell of rotting flesh fills the air. Hours of time were spent in the AR, only to be filled with the memories of my staff's scream as they were eaten alive. Rookie mistake, but I survived. They won't. This city is not for the dead, but for the living. I will escape this hell at all costs, and we will wake from this nightmare.
Report suspicious activities.
As mayor, I know that a city is not just brick and mortar, but her citizens. We built this place with our hard work and devotion. Our beautiful city, the result of our hopes and our dreams. Therefore, it is the duty of each and every one of you, anyone who is left, to escape.
It's the moment you've been waiting for. The most eagerly anticipated update for Railbreak. And it's coming right now.
Hey, it's Railbreak. Wait, are you trying to beat my high score?
20 seconds left. Impressive score. Super glitch active. 5 seconds left.
Well, at least the snacks are free now. Right? Right?
Time's up.
Long before the infection, there was peace, prosperity, and evolution, but now it's hell. The dead are everywhere. The smell of rotting flesh fills the air. Hours of time were spent in the AR, only to be filled with the memories of my staff's scream as they were eaten alive. Rookie mistake, but I survived. They won't. This city is not for the dead, but for the living. I will escape this hell at all costs, and we will wake from this nightmare.
Report suspicious activities.
As mayor, I know that a city is not just brick and mortar, but her citizens. We built this place with our hard work and devotion. Our beautiful city, the result of our hopes and our dreams. Therefore, it is the duty of each and every one of you, anyone who is left, to escape
Hey everybody, we are back.
Yo.
We're gonna do some rail break. Before we do that, we're actually gonna draw the winner for the first giveaway tonight. This is for a copy of Outbreak the Fedora Files, What Lydia Knows. So we're gonna do that real quick. Let me get that set. And since I'm doing the new fun thing, we pick the winner slightly differently. There's going to be an aura of suspense. Because we don't want any bots or alt accounts winning. So, whoops, that's not what Clayton wanted. Try that one more time. We will find out who the winner is, and hopefully we don't need to re-roll. We don't want anyone to fail and win.
Fail and win, baby.
You just refresh this. Oops. Let's see what we got here. Is that so? All right. Your winner is... Typing it in right now. It's not rigged, I promise. But, Rabbit, you are the winner.
Rabbit hype.
If you are here, you have won the first of 2 giveaways for What Lydia Knows. The winner is about to be Rabbit, if they are here. We'll give them a minute. And if they are not here, then we shall re-roll. Also, hello, Zarina.
Zarina.
And TSG.
She's the mayor of Cypress Ridge. I love TSG as well. I love everybody in chat. I love NetJam Jr. I love
Welcome in, by the way.
Hey, Rabbit.
Rabbit, you are here. Tricks are for kids, and What Lydia Knows is for you. So just whisper me, or whisper us on this account. And once the stream is over, I will get you your key. Well, good. I'm glad that you still had us open. That still counts. And plus, now you've won the game, so you can see the endings for yourself. It is late around here, so thank you guys for entering the giveaway. Spoilers. Now we're gonna do another one. That's gonna last the rest of the stream. We're gonna be going till midnight Eastern. So let me just get that going.
Spoiler alert: we will not be beating Resident Evil 1 on this stream.
Yeah, probably not.
No, it ain't happening.
If you type !ticket, you've got another chance to win a copy of What Lydia Knows. And also, for anyone watching, if you haven't seen yet, we do have a Free Code Friday going on our Twitter. If you go to our Twitter and follow the instructions there, that's another chance to win a copy of the game. If you don't follow us on Twitter, there it is. Okay. Now, we're going to get to some rail break. First, Evan, I think you have some news to share with everybody.
Yeah, so we announced, of course, we've announced Railbreak on Switch, which is now available for pre-order.
Yep.
So you can go onto the Nintendo Switch eShop right now in North America, Europe, Asia, Australia, and you can get your pre-order in. It is 20% off through the pre-order and launch window, which is a nice thing Nintendo let us do. So it's a great port to pick up for mobile. We were toying with loading it up on stream tonight, but I think I want to load it up once I have the day 1 patch fully done. So we're going to probably wait just a little bit, but you can actually see screenshots of it on the store page, and we did post some in our Discord as well if you scroll up, showing it off. So I honestly, it looks great.
Yeah, and we will be definitely showing that on stream at some point once it's closer.
Yeah. There's two things I want to fix up in the day one patch that are actually minor. They're super minor, but I want to have them before I stream it for the first time. So it's a great port on Nintendo Switch. It is everything you're gonna expect it will be on the Nintendo Switch. And honestly, for this being originally targeted as a next generation title, I remain impressed that we got it. That the Nintendo Switch version, first of all, exists, but second of all, that it runs and looks great, and it's the complete Railbreak game on there. Which took quite a bit of work in terms of performance and tuning graphics and stuff like that. But I think it really paid off, and it's a very unique product for that platform. I don't really know too many other on-rail shooters on Switch. Obviously, the House of Dead remake's there, and that's awful. It looks awful. It plays awful. So we certainly have them beat handedly. But yeah, 20% off. So definitely go and pre-order it now, so you can get it on launch day, and we're excited about that. And the other thing I'm getting a lot of questions on, as you would expect on launch days, my DMs explode. One of the questions we're getting a lot for both Railbreak and for the VN is people have accurately predicted that they would likely be good games on your phone. So I will. I've been talking to a lot of people over DMs today about this, but we're just gonna come out and say it right now that there are versions of Railbreak and the visual novel in development for phones. We do not have a release date for them. They're literally in development, so they are products that will happen in the future. But likely it's not going to be tomorrow. But a lot of the work that went into Railbreak for performance tuning was actually a lot of work we did for Shades of Horror last year, and we've continued doing that work. Since Railbreak released in December, it's gotten patches on all platforms that have continued to improve graphics and improve performance. It ran very well at launch, but now it runs excellent. We are playing right now the PS5 version, and we typically play this version on streams because we like to show off how well it looks and runs on console. And all that work, as we worked on PS4 and we worked on Switch, the performance tuning from that then makes it possible to go to platforms like mobile and things like that. So I think folks will be very, very impressed when they see down the road Railbreak and the visual novel on phones. I think they're going to be downright impressed by it, and I think folks will be impressed when they play Switch in June. So just head on over to the Nintendo eShop and pre-order Railbreak on Switch. Make sure you go buy the visual novel. It's out everywhere except Xbox right now. Xbox pre-orders start May 10th. The release is May 17th. Why are the dates different on Xbox? I'll tell you what I've told everybody over DMs today, because fuck you. So that's the reason. And I'm an absolute joy to be in a DM conversation with, so I encourage everyone to keep DMing me. My DMs are always open.
Yeah, Evan's always happy to swear at you in DMs.
Oh, absolutely. I've been swearing at people over DMs all day today.
But yes, I think we've spoken on a little bit in the past, but sometimes things happen and dates shuffle and move around, and it's not easy doing a simultaneous launch on every single platform, so that's just how it shook out this time.
Yeah, I do enjoy saying fuck you to my customers, but the actual reason is just sometimes, like, we definitely strive for worldwide simultaneous launches, and releasing one video game on one platform is extremely difficult. The way that we do it, where we do simultaneous worldwide releases on basically every platform at the same time, every now and then just a date moves or something happens for marketing reasons or something like that, and it just happens. It's no big deal, honestly.
Yep. So we're gonna do some quick rail breaking today. I think we're doing stage 3.
I'm doing it on hard.
Ooh.
I'm doing it on hard. Hard. Miranda's Garage, I think we're gonna do.
Yeah.
I love Main Street. I'm always so tempted to just go straight to Main Street, but we'll go, because I absolutely love Main Street. Main Street is the quintessential Railbreak level. It is like the perfect 10 minutes of this entire game summarized into 10 minutes. Let's go to the garage.
3, Miranda's Garage.
I like this level too.
I like this one as well.
This level is freaking massive. We did not show off a lot of this level in Railbreak.
Messy.
Yep.
Messy. Who knew this is what Miranda's Garage looked like beyond the front of the shop? This is a grease fire just waiting to happen.
It sure is me.
Sure is you.
Of course, they're in here too. Of fucking course.
Yeah, in regards to the VN, on all platforms, it was important to us that it was snappy and on parity. Like every version was on parity with one another. So we're very happy that we were able to do that without, you know, the giant, you know, load times or anything else silly that might happen.
Yeah, the VN looks and runs awesome on Nintendo Switch. I mean, like, obviously it's going to look great on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, you know, PlayStation 4, all that stuff, but it's fantastic on the Switch. It looks great. It runs at full resolution. I talked about this, I think, earlier at some point, or this might have been in Discord. The files in the VN for character artwork and stuff, they're stupidly high resolution. Like, I think most of the models, or most of the character models, are like 6,000 by 6,000 resolution. So the VN looks great even on Switch because it's running at those really high resolutions because we don't have memory concerns to worry about.
Shotgun shells.
In regards to NetJam's question, does Railbreak have areas from Shades of Horror that the player doesn't navigate to? And that is an Evan question.
Tons of them. I mean, this level's great. I mean, you can see tons of areas as you're walking, you're walking in this level that you can't get to. These rooms are huge. Tons of stuff over there. That's all huge parts of the level over there.
And these areas will, you know, in terms of interactivity and whatnot, will evolve throughout Shades of Horror.
I mean, I will spoil something. I'm getting my ass kicked here. We're Shades of Horror is going to be playable. I don't know I forget the wording we're using for that, but people will be playing Shades of Horror by the end of the summer in some capacity, and the areas that you will be playing in that release are not areas you've seen before.
Surprised there's not more rust in here from this shitty leaking roof.
Go, that's something to tease people to look forward to.
And I saw,
amazing interior design.
This is bad. This is real fucking bad.
And since we're on the Shades of Horror subject at the moment, I saw Jaded asked a question. How is the level design different in Shades of Horror versus previous titles? Also, good night, NetJam.
Yeah, good night, NetJam. Thanks for coming by, buddy. In terms of previous...
Continue.
God, I'm not going to make it through the CMM. Holy shit. It's hard to answer questions while doing this. So, yeah, I mean, like previous titles, we're talking things like Contagious Memories and Dino Break and the New Nightmare. So like the level design, we're gonna die. This is bad. The levels. The big thing was we were in the prior titles we were really constrained by Unity because it's an absolute piece of shit game engine. So if you remember our older titles, the areas tended to be very small because Unity sucked at rendering large areas. And you know, the graphics were very simple. A lot of the gameplay was on a very linear, like non-vertical plane. If that makes sense, like Contagious Memories, New Nightmare, Nightmare Chronicles, they're very flat games. Like you rarely ever go up or down a staircase. This is the best gun in the game that I got. I want this gun for the rest of this level. So like with Shades of Horror, when you compare it to, I mean, it doesn't really have a it doesn't have like a sibling game in our series in terms of how it plays or looks or anything. But like the areas are much bigger. There's no insane loading times all the time. We do a lot more with vertical. Like your player can jump and crouch and slide and all that stuff that you couldn't really do in prior games that we had. The levels are bigger. It's just more complex in every way. And it's for having more larger and cooler levels and that are bigger. You know, we don't lose anything performance-wise because Unreal Engine doesn't suck. So like we have these massive areas now, like you're even seeing in Railbreak, you're seeing these big levels here with a lot going on, and we got the game running at 60 frames per second here on PS5. So I mean, hopefully that answers the question, but I don't really know how else to answer that. It's just we're not restrained by the game engine, you know.
Yeah.
Full heal and extra life.
And you guys will start seeing, you know, as we get closer to releasing the first episode of Shades of Horror, you guys will be able to see what we're talking about.
But like, I mean, even our prior games, we couldn't have Lydia climbing a ladder here. Like,
yeah.
Like, I mean, the simple stuff like getting that wired up in Unity, I tried. It wasn't gonna happen. It was awful. Like, Unity fucking blows. If anybody from Unity is watching this, you suck. Like, seriously, you suck.
Shotgun shells.
In regards to the golden path, if you were to put it that way, I think we've said in the past that the levels in Shades of Horror are a bit more open-ended, and there's a couple of different there are different paths that you can take through each area. So I suppose that means that, like, if you were to ask what's the golden path, I would say there's probably a couple of golden paths.
You can look, but you can't touch.
And that's what makes it fun to play and replay and
shotgun
you know, take a different approach.
Yeah, and I mean, like we've talked about that in the past with like Contagious Memories and shit like that. Like, Contagious Memories is a good example of this. Contagious Memories has a literal golden path. There is a way to run through every room in Contagious Memories to not be hit by an enemy. And to avoid stuff and to pick up the correct items and stuff. And that was kind of how that game was designed, because it was meant to be like Resident Evil 2 and 3, where there's golden paths. Like, there's enemy spawns that you can expect are going to be in certain places, and there is an optimal way to move after each scene loads to go through it. And Contagious Memories is exactly the same way. The enemies are set pieces, they're spawned, they don't come back except in like very planned ways. Like, they don't just randomly come back or anything. And that was important to me with that game because I wanted it to be a good speedrunning game, which it ended up being. And Dino Break is the same way. We took it even further in Dino Break because of the eggs. The eggs are always in fixed positions in Dino Break. So there is a literal correct way to run Contagious Memories in Dino Break. That's optimal.
Ooh, grenade roulette.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Shades of Horror obviously is not like that though, because there's just a million different ways through all the levels.
Yeah, it's a more open-ended game.
And then, like, this is a bad example, but then Railbreak is kind of the other side of it, right? Where there's literally only one path, so you're always on the golden path in Railbreak.
Yeah. Yep.
Because you can't deviate.
Health pickup.
With that grenade.
Zarina, that is 75% of my job.
What did she say? I missed it.
She's like, how much of your time do you spend on damage control following statements from Evan such as "you suck"?
It's why he's there. Like, I will literally just be in the Discord telling people to go fuck themselves, and then mention him and just say clean this up.
Yeah.
But that's why I like CMM, and that's why he's in this job, is because he's good at that.
And cleaning up mess.
That's right. That's why you're here. You're also a really good community manager and really smart with ideas for video games, but
Aww.
you know. But cleaning up the mess is really what you're here for.
Yeah.
Shotgun.
But CMM's feedback was great for the VN. Lots of very positive changes to the VN from everything CMM gave me. Honestly, CMM, I don't think you had a single piece of feedback on the VN that I looked at and wasn't like, yeah, this is a really good idea. So.
Aw, thanks. It's fun to help a little, especially when I don't have to do the work.
Yeah, isn't that nice? You just get to send me those long messages. I get up in the morning and I'm just
everyone's dream is to be the ideas guy, because you don't have to actually do anything. You can just be like, you should do this, you should do that, and then, you know, the universe doesn't work that way, but sometimes it does.
Look how well this room runs. This is a crazy room graphically because there's the sparks everywhere.
Yeah.
And the fire in the room.
Getting
Look how well this is running on the PS5. And it's actually from the work we've done on Switch and the work we're doing on the iOS ports. There's going to be another patch for all the platforms with further performance improvements.
Yep.
From work that's happening there. Just like every platform got performance improvements from the PS4 port, every platform already got performance improvements from the Switch port. The iOS and phone stuff is going to be again. I don't think a lot of people caught this, but I did in the Time Crisis update. I did go back through the campaign and modify the glitches. And every now and then, Corinne's Fury does come up in the campaign, and your weapon switches over to her projectile weapons, which is fun.
Yeah,
it
twists
goes up,
things.
goes up a couple times.
Shotgun shells.
Holy
I'm gonna beat this on hard. I did
Yeah,
good.
You might.
Oh my
And don't forget, everybody who may have played Rail Break, or maybe they haven't yet,
like a horrible time.
we are launching Tailbreak this October. And there's still Rail Break VR and as going on as well. So the shooting, the looting and shooting isn't done yet. And if by looting I mean shooting ammo boxes.
Penalty. Self pickup.
Love the greaser.
Penalty.
Duh.
I was just like, the greaser really came out of me sitting down and thinking, how do I insult Falco the most? And
Hey,
that was
dog
the
in
greaser. Hey, what's the matter, you?
Park your car.
Continue.
And I just said to myself, what would really piss Falco off? And that is how I arrived at the greaser. I'm gonna fucking die.
So don't
shoot
lose
my mouth
now.
off that I'm gonna fucking win this, and I'm gonna fucking die here like a dumbass.
Very possible.
Falco's probably watching this somewhere, not in chat, just laughing his ass off.
Submachine gun.
Make fun of me, will you?
Yeah, he's possessed the AI now.
We're gonna fucking die. We're gonna literally fucking die here. Thank God. Thank you, grenade.
Assault rifle rounds.
Wow. That got dangerous.
That would have been bad. So yes,
the great outdoors. The park here is supposed to have a specified stage begin.
The news today is that Railbreak and What Lydia Knows will be coming to mobile devices soon. TM. They are in development.
Boss rush.
Miranda's cool. She starts with the assault rifle, and she's got the come on, words. I think she's got the ice handgun, which is a rarely seen handgun.
Normal.
TSG is like wants the shooting arcade skeet shoot mode like Duck Hunt.
Ready.
Oh, we've been talking about that.
Yeah.
I don't want to spoil too much, but me and CMM have some ideas there.
That's me laughing when you miss.
She's got the fucking oh god, we have to do that. You never fucking see the ice handgun. I think the ice handgun is only at one place in the campaign. Look at him. Look at this. It's nice to actually see it. When they freeze, they always, it's not intentional, but they always seem to freeze in a funny position.
Yeah.
Submachine gun. Health pickup.
Is Miranda the only character with the ice handgun? Now I'm like wondering.
You know, that's a good question.
It's like you never fucking see it in this game.
She's hogged all the ice handguns in the world.
Look how smooth it runs. No slowdown at all, no judder. With all this insanity going on.
Kaboom.
Assault rifle rounds. Penalty. Submachine gun round. Assault rifle rounds.
Oh, we had a funny thing. I don't know if I ever spoke about this one because I know Kills Jaded loves it when I talk about this stuff. We had a crazy performance issue here that was live as of that was fixed, I think, in Content Update 5. Or not Content Update 5, Update 5, I mean. We only ever had one content update. But there were some settings on the Kunoichi's model that had crazy clothing physics going. And unlike the next-gen consoles, it was pretty okay. They could handle it. But when we got to PS4 and Switch, and I was doing those ports, and a Kunoichi came on screen, the game, like, literally went into, like, a slideshow. Like, the frame rate, like, just dropped to nothing. I spent an entire day sitting there just looking at what was going on with the Kunoichi, trying to figure out what was causing this. And there was some insane clothing physics on her clothing that were active. And they honestly added nothing to the visual presentation of the character, but it was a huge CPU drain. And that's an example of a performance improvement that came out of PS4 and Switch.
Oren says that Dominic has the ice handgun as well.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
I love the laser beam. I'm gonna fucking die here. I don't have shit weapon-wise. Because I'm too used to playing as Lydia, or I think Zareen also has it too, where the handgun gives you ammo back. The ice handgun does not. Well, I'm just straight up fucked here. That's why I think Miranda's listed as an experienced character. I'm fucked.
Well, you got a couple lives.
Wait, do I?
I think so. You have at least one more. Congratulations on bleed, by the way.
Fucking die!
No.
Now. I love the reflections in the water.
Me too. Yeah, it's very pretty.
I'm fighting double falcos.
Continue.
Attaboy.
Hey, what's the matter, you?
What's the matter with you?
Dude, my throat hurts.
Believe it, after all that narration you were doing.
For all that smoker voice I was doing.
Smoker voice. I gotta go back and listen. I wasn't able to hear a lot of it.
Oh yeah, that was Meg. She sounded kinda like this.
Yeah. Yes. From the critic, his hairdresser.
Yeah. Kind of the SpongeBob thing too, the chocolate lady.
Yeah. I'm gonna get my ass beat here. Here we go.
TSG asks, so how did the gluttons form? Did they eat tainted all-you-can-eat sushi buffet?
Yes, that is how they happen.
Perfect. Yeah, that is indeed now how they have formed. Just like everyone's merry in Dino Break.
Everyone's fucking merry, yeah. Crotch! That's it.
Well,
there was no way out of that one.
Yeah.
That is a brutal build.
Yeah.
Like that is just. She has. So the thing is with that build is that you have no stopping power because like Lydia's shotgun does the knockback with the explosions. But like in the ice is obviously great against when you're fighting like one boss or a single enemy. It's great because you can stun them every now and then. But that build just has no stopping power at all.
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright. Are we ready to do some more Resident Evil?
Oh, I'm ready.
Alright.
I'm ready for a Jill sandwich.
Swap back into that Jill sandwich.
Yeah.
Let me change the category this time. Since I forgot for...
I know I say this every fucking stream, but AAA devs out there, I don't have any idea why you're having so much trouble getting your Unreal Engine 5 games to run at 60 frames per second on next-gen consoles, because this guy did it.
This guy with 2 thumbs did it.
This guy with 2 thumbs and 1 diabetes did it, so... I like everyone's like, oh god, Unreal Engine 5, I can't get it running at 60 frames per second. I can. I have Lumen on. I have path tracing on. What's your excuse?
I'm illuminated.
I'm illuminated. But it's all just wham, wham, wham from them.
You can feel the tired setting in.
Yeah. All right, one second. I'm just gonna run to the restroom, and then we're gonna be playing this straight through to midnight.
Okay, then that means I'm going to run an ad because I love running ads. Where is
Why
the
is
button?
What is it loading? Fight your fear. Oh, it's loading. It was pulling stuff down from PSN. All right, I'll be right back.
Okie doke. Hey, if I can find the trailer, I will run it. Here we go. All right, guys, we'll be back in just a moment. Oh, hey, we're back. Look at that. It's time for some Jill versus animals versus the world.
Versus the world, baby. And for anybody who enjoyed the Railbreak soundtrack there, for the boss fight themes, they are available in the VN. You can unlock them by getting endings in the VN. All the Railbreak boss themes are in the music menu in the VN.
And another fun thing is, once you unlock music in the music player, when you're playing around in Scene Studio, you can also cycle between the music you've unlocked.
Yes, you can. It was a neat little idea I had at the end. I thought, oh, that'd be fun for people to be able to listen to their favorite Outbreak, Railbreak, Dino Break tunes while they're doing their thing. All right. We are going to let's just take this with us. Yeah, let's just take that with us. All right, let's do this. Jill, go fast.
Jill, run. Naruto, run. Do it.
All right, yeah, do the Naruto run, Jill. lower that drag and just go at max speed.
I was watching someone play Persona 3 Reload, and there's this character that just straight up goes into a Naruto run, and I started laughing my ass off.
That's awesome. All right, so for folks who either were with us last time or missed last time, Jill had what was Brad?
This is Jill. Does anybody hear me? I hear you, Brad. Over.
No.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. Doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is Brad.
Brad? Brad!
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad!
It's broken.
Brad! Shit. It's broken.
You called it, CMM.
Dude, she said it again.
Alrighty.
That's not broken, Jill. That's not what's going on with that device.
Look, Jill is a unique individual.
She's the kind of person who just smacks the computer or the TV to make it turn on, isn't she?
Yes. I think she literally does that in the Resident Evil 3 remake.
Goddamn thing. Bang, bang. See, there it is. Nothing wrong with that.
So we successfully cleared the barracks in our last playthrough, which I've now named because I don't actually know the actual name of it. These snakes can poison you, by the way, which would be really unfortunate for us. I was seriously waiting for her to limp after that and be poisoned. And I think we are actually poisoned. Yep.
Yeah.
We did it, everybody.
Yay.
We're fucking poisoned. We failed and poisoned.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think we succeeded in poison.
That's true. Oh, I forgot the fucking crank. I think you have to actually put the water back up, don't you?
Crickety crank. Thank God that one crank works for multiple locations.
It's true. I mean, that's just efficient cranking. Sometimes when you're cranking, you know, cross compatibility is important. I'm just gonna fucking die, I guess. I guess that's where this is going here. You know what? Blue herb over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, just gonna fucking die. Take that.
Comcast's revenge.
All right. Sit down. Taser your goddamn ass. Jill, let's do whatever you do with these plants.
Jill once again shows her disdain for animals.
She hates animals.
And the proof is just all here.
All right, we are actually okay again. That actually worked out pretty well. So I'm glad that Jill decided to turn around and shoot dogs with a shotgun. That was the right call. Good job, Jill. All right, taser on the floor. Oh, items. I'll take these items. Thank you. A selection of gardening pieces. There doesn't appear to be a chemical for use on plants.
Oh no, not the chemical that plants crave.
Sad. I think this one's from Wesker and not Barry. Use this thing to protect yourself from that bulletproof thing in chains. I went ahead and fixed that piece of crap door too, Barry. Just it's just this is a no notes game. Like it's just everything is perfection. All right. This was actually a legendary cutscene coming up from the original Resident Evil 1 on PlayStation 1, so it is awesome that they reproduced it here. Am I actually coming back this way before I go downstairs? I feel like I might be.
Yeah, if we ever have fertilizer or something in a game, it needs to be called chemical that plants crave.
Chemical. We need to put that in the Shades of Horror.
Yeah.
I actually
that plants crave.
I think I come back this way before we need to take that back, so I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna make an educated guess here on only having played this game for the last 25 years. But yeah, this coming up here. This is a fairly legendary cutscene from the original Resident Evil PS1, and it's great to see that they redid it for this. A taser him right in the groin!
That's some Shiva noises.
That killed him outright?
He's still twitching.
Oh! Who's the hunter now? We got him, R2.
Dang. Jill shot first.
Oh shit, that was probably the key to that door there, wasn't it? We gotta go back.
Hello, beggar of cosmetics.
Hey, beggar of cosmetics.
Welcome,
The doorknob has
welcome.
been repaired. Keep me posted. Beggar of cosmetics, welcome home. You made it. Do I have the key for this door? No, this is... There's nothing on the shelf. What fucking shelf, Jill? That's right, this one takes a special key. This takes the Spencer
Special
family emblem.
Spencer family emblem.
It's special. Jill, use gun attack.
That's where this is what I've devolved to.
Do some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to find yourself in trouble. Barry.
Bagger, you missed you missed something special earlier. We did a Twitch powered playthrough of the visual novel What Lydia Knows, since it's out today, and we were doing some interesting voices.
It was damn good. I enjoyed it. I almost do wonder if we need to have $9.99 DLC for that at some point.
Yeah, that'll be what Clayton mode is. Everyone gets a stupid voice.
Yeah, but it's just you and Julia narrating every voice in the game, just switching. Honestly, that's a pretty damn good idea for some DLC, and I do love hitting this community up for money. So the issue. All right, so just before we all get too ahead of ourselves and everybody starts demanding that DLC, the issue is that there is a shit ton of dialogue in the VN. The script is very, very long. That would actually be non-trivial to record. It would be very much non-trivial to wire up to play properly. That's a lot of sound files. Yeah.
It was a we let Twitch chat choose the path we took through the VN.
Yeah, that actually would not be a quick project in any scenario. So I actually don't want to get too far down that road.
Yeah. TSG says you can make a Pokemon type game, but with outbreak monsters as the ones needing training. Brings new meaning to the phrase pocket monsters.
I'm gonna probably move on to the shotgun here, just because I think we do need to save a little bit of Magnum ammo. Oh, there's no hunter here? What? Well, alright then.
Maybe he's only there for Chris?
I guess, yeah. I really feel like there was a hunter in this hallway when you come back through, but
does this game have like sort of like the A-B sort of scenario where like not A-B scenario, but like you know how Dino Break has the permutations and it picks one?
No, this one doesn't do that. Resident Evil 3, I don't even think Resident Evil 2 on the PS1 does it. I think Resident Evil 3 was the only one that really did that.
Okay.
This puzzle sucks ass. Like, uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Alright. I've already forgotten what the hell I'm doing here. Alright, I need to think this through. Because we also did not save and I can die here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, God. Thinking is hard.
Mm-hmm.
Not being quiet because I don't fucking love all of you. I'm just... I need to actually use what's left of my limited brain.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to die here because I didn't save. Because honestly, yeah, we got a couple ink ribbons, but we're not overflowing in them. I hate this fucking puzzle. You hear me, Capcom? I don't like this puzzle.
No, I don't like this stinky puzzle.
I don't like it one bit.
Which means we gotta put it in Shades of Horror.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I was about to say that. Let's get this fucker in Shades of Horror as is. And Shades of Horror should force you into a fixed camera angle mode while you're doing this puzzle. Come on, Jill.
You can do it, girl.
Puzzle fucking blows. Look at that. You have to literally time that perfectly. You have just enough time to do it. All right. Weapons are looking like this. We did not bring a healing item, and we're in caution. That is a choice I've made.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't save. You know what? We could get one-shotted by a hunter. I need to, if we're not gonna save, we need to at least be in fine. Because this would be a really shitty way to just get our head taken off, and then we're redoing that entire section.
And then there
You know what,
goes the video game.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna just we're gonna live dangerously and just save. We're making an executive decision here.
I mean, you are the executive.
That's true.
Technically.
Technically. but don't tell anybody.
Yeah.
Don't tell anybody that. I need my plausible deniability for when everything goes wrong. I blame CMM.
Mm-hmm.
I blame people that I've made up that have worked on the games.
Oh yeah, the people in your head. Yeah.
Yeah. We've been studiously cramming random people into the credits of games too, just to use them all as fall people one day. So like you'll see Cass is in there as chief engine influencer.
Mm-hmm.
Very mindful decision. I did inform her before noon today that we're blaming her if the VN fails.
Oh, okay. That's good. At least she's prepared.
She took it well.
She got a heads up.
Yeah, I think she understood where I was coming from. We put Corinne's name in a lot of things now, like in the credits, and I tell her it's to thank her for all the great contributions she's made to the series and supporting us. But really, like, there's probably a document I've signed somewhere that I'm waiting to just whip out that like retroactively puts everything in her name from like 2017 forward, and then we'll just be like, well, this was all Corinne's fault, guys. So
for legal purposes, this is all Corinne's fault.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the plan. Hopefully she's oh god, she's in chat. I'm fucked.
Yeah.
I thought she was. I thought she was. It says she's playing Fallout 4 on my Discord, so I thought, oh, this was a safe time to throw her under the bus. Didn't work.
You never know when she's lurking around the corner.
Yeah. Hi, Corinne. We weren't talking about you. Say, I already took the rights to her name. She does look really pissed off on the character selection screen, though. I will say that. Like her image on the character selection screen is somebody I don't want to fucking mess with. Like, I'm afraid of her.
You should be. Fear keeps us young.
Yeah. So like that's how I do it. Like Corinne and Zarina, I'm afraid of them. I mind my manners as much as possible. Falco though, yeah, let's make the boss make fun of him. That's where I'm at with him.
Yeah. I again, BX Latino Heat. We are definitely doing this being employed thing.
Yeah. This is a business that we've all created for some reason.
There is a hole at your face. Don't say we. I didn't do any of this.
But you see, the whole thing is I gotta pin this on you one day, so we gotta start getting it like on recordings where it's like, yeah, CMM was in it from the start.
I like how that's called The Last Book, Volume 1.
Final Fantasy 20. This is actually, we haven't really been reading notes, but it is one of the cool things they do in this game is they do talk about the construction of the mansion, because obviously it's insane. Like you're playing through this thing and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? Who would build a house like this? It is funny that there is the notes from the guy who made the mansion are strewn around, and he eventually is trapped in the mansion and starves to death and dies.
Good for him.
Because they're trying to get rid of him, but you do find like a lot of his stuff. George Trevor, I think, was his name. Yeah.
He has 2 first names. You can't trust him.
Yeah, that's right. You can't trust him. But Lisa, I believe, is his daughter. It's all a rich tapestry.
And Lisa was not in the original, correct?
She was not in the original. She was added in the extra. Resident Evil 1, this is considered a really good remake because it includes virtually everything from the original game and then just expands on it all in meaningful ways. Like Resident Evil 1 is a fascinating game to play on PS1 just to see like what it was like in '96, but it really honestly has no reason to exist anymore because this game has, I think, virtually everything from Resident Evil 1 in it, and then just tons more and does everything better, you know?
Yeah. George Trevor.
Like, okay, so like the idea here is the dude built the mansion, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's trapped in his mansion, right? And in that note that I didn't read, he gets trapped down here trying to escape or something, whatever the fuck he's doing. He's looking for Oreos in the middle of the night. And he falls into this pit where Jill gets down, right? And he's like, I guess he lights a match or something and looks down and sees a tombstone with his name on it, and he, I assume it dies in this room. But it's like he built the mansion, right? So who put the fucking tombstone here and didn't tell the guy?
Mm.
Did he put it here?
Did he plan this?
Yeah. But also, I love the idea too that I think he starves to death in this room, and like Jill's just like in here for 5 seconds is like, I looked at the tombstone and there's a switch. Press it. Oh, okay. I can get out.
Yeah, everything's fine.
So
he'd lost his faculties due to how hungry he was.
That I believe is actually part of the note is that he's starving. So there you go. This is kind of cool. This is one of the few words, because I'm brain gone, where you are looking straight down at the player. This is obviously the view I went for with Outbreak 2D. It was actually heavily inspired by this camera angle, to be honest with you, because I always thought this was interesting. I can't. There is a camera angle in Resident Evil 3 that Resident Evil 2 that you are looking down, and it is almost like this, but I don't think it's ever kind of like this, where it's like
very direct,
like almost like an Leah, like a really direct straight down. And I always like this camera angle. Something's over there. I also love that you can hear something, but you can't see it. It's another great use of this camera angle. Hi.
Oh, hello.
Eat shit. Because I don't want to be poisoned.
Yeah, I don't like spiders either, so kill them.
Spiders were great in this game. Obviously, fans of our series will know that spiders were introduced in our series. Oh my god, I thought it was still alive. Well, they were introduced in Outbreak 2D. There are spiders in Outbreak 2D, and they're great enemies because when you hurt them, they spit acid like the alien.
Oh, yes, they do.
So they hurt you. Which I'll tell you, I received nothing but positive feedback over that design decision. People love that the spiders in Outbreak 2D hurt you when you damage them. But they were absent from the series for a while. And they actually came back in Outbreak Contagious Memories for the first time again. And boy, I gotta tell you, people loved having them in Outbreak Contagious Memories. So many people sent me messages saying, just fuck you, why would you put them in? And that's why... Dead?
Possibly.
I don't know. Nope, not dead. I'm out of here. We've wasted enough ammo on this. Anything here? No? Alright, bye.
Spiders might be the good guys, but like they're the good guys that you really don't want to be the good guys, you know? It's like when you team up with like Magneto, or you team up you team up with some, you know, Lex Luthor or something. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, but like, eh.
We missed something in that room. It still says in progress over there. So yeah, so long story short, where I'm going with this story is that spiders have been in the series since Outbreak 2D, but they came back.
They came back in this room.
In this room. But they came back in Contagious Memories, and I got like tons of people messaging me going, I hate the spiders. They're scaring the living shit out of me. Why did you add them in? So for folks who play Dino Break knows that there's one room that I fucking just loaded with spiders as a very special fuck you to everybody who sent me those messages. They only appear in one room, but I make them count. Yeah, maybe it's because it's connected here. I don't see where there would be items in this room that we haven't seen.
I don't know.
There's a bit of a head. Oh, back here. Oh god, I think it's shotgun ammo too. That's great. I need that.
The shedding shell of a spider.
Yeah.
A molting spider. Gross.
So I just want to tell people that, like, when you send me feedback, I listen to it. I mean, because we've been patching the original
he listens to it too well.
Oh, but when I get a lot of people coming at me saying I fucking hated this, it scared the shit out of me, you better believe it's coming back.
You've played into his hands.
Yeah. Like, I love you guys, but you're just giving me ammo at that point.
Hey, guess what? It's about time for another ad. You know what that means.
Food test! All right. So I think we've gone through most of the Mike and Ike's. But let me find one that I haven't done yet. This box. I mean, fans of the stream will know that I've been literally eating this small box now for like months. This thing is still mostly full. So we're never running out of Mike and Ike's candy.
Yeah, it's going on forever. That's basically what I'm hearing. Yeah.
Okay, so fans of the series know that we did green, we did dark blue, and we've done orange. I do not believe I've done pink yet though. So let's do pink. Pink tastes like I'm gonna probably watermelon. It's one of two things. It's watermelon or it's pomegranate.
Well, here's the thing. Wordy said that green was watermelon.
Shit, really? All right, I gotta try green now. Hold on.
Yeah, where are the warheads at? I agree, Corin. Where are they?
The box of warheads.
Oh God.
Over a year old.
Oh no.
From when me and Zarina had that legendary stream together where we just kept daring each other to keep shoving warheads into our mouth. Fans of the stream will remember this case of warheads. This is the case from when Zarina was on with us. It has been untouched. So you know what, CMM, you've made a great decision for the stream here.
Corin made the decision.
All right, so we've got your choices are red, apparently pink, a lot of flavors of warheads. Yeah, that's a different color. Yellow, green.
You had the blue one.
Blue and is there another color in here? No. So your 5 choices are we've got red, pink, green, yellow, or blue.
I remember liking the blue and red ones, maybe the green ones too.
All right, so chat, you're driving this bus.
Boy. Black.
I mean, they've been here for a year. They're probably okay.
Black cherry was Apophis's favorite.
Well, which color is black cherry?
I don't know.
This doesn't help me. I've got yellow, green, pink, red, and blue.
None of those sound like black cherry outside of red, and I feel like red is not black cherry. Oh, red. Okay. Corin says red.
All right, so let's do red. Only Zarina was still here. I totally forgot this was sitting down here.
I can feel my face puckering.
All right. Yeah, I'm terrible with these. It still feels okay. I think it's... Oh, God. It's like glued to the fucking wrapper. All right. Okay. So, there's undertones of sour. I'm wafting in. I'm wafting and burning. Oh, it's vile. What god would make this?
That's when Evan learned there is no god.
And... Okay. Now, this hour going away, and I'm now on taste.
Okay.
Well, you know, like in Fallout, they did the super mutants were made by the company, the pre-war company that was doing the human enhancement drug thing.
Sure. I have no idea.
I think that's what this is.
Apophis just played the rip sound effect.
I think they just gave people this shit, and they just dropped a bunch of nukes, and then we have super mutants.
Well,
Alright.
see if you grow a third eye tomorrow.
I'm sweating. Oh God. It's not. This is bad. Ah!
Some real-life spiders can also fly, similar to Magneto. No, I don't want flying spiders.
My favorite X-Men comic book was when Magneto flew as a spider. Sit down, asshole. Making me eat a fucking warhead. All right, so once the sour burned off and once I got past the sour and the burn and got to taste, the taste actually wasn't that bad. I mean, it was definitely black cherry. I still think it's like if like you had somebody with no taste buds making candy and they were challenged to like determine what black cherry tastes like how when you have runts and the banana runts are supposed to taste like banana, it's like you're like I kind of see that, like if you showed me a picture of a banana
You can trick
and
myself.
and I never ate one before, I could see that there's still shit in this room somewhere. How that's a door. But like, yeah, like it's not a pleasant taste.
It's a challenging taste.
It's a challenging taste, and is there an item back here? Like, what am I missing?
The power supply is already back online.
I mean, and that's great, and I'm really, really happy about the power supply being online. I wanna go tell everyone I've ever met about it, but I guess there's nothing else in this room. I don't know what the fuck I'm missing here. So, we're leaving.
Does the zombie corpse have yet another item?
No. He will, if we hang out long enough, he will turn into a Crimson Head.
Yeah.
Probably will take a couple more warheads, though, but it'll get there.
Yeah, that's what happens when zombies eat warheads. They turn into Crimson Heads.
Hold on, wait. I'm confused, though. What did we come out of this with? Oh, the book. The Lost Book Volume 1?
Yeah, Last Book, Volume 1.
Which... Ah, the medal. It has one of the medals in it. Okay, alright. So we actually did come out of this with an item. So this had purpose.
Medal of Eagle. Eagle medal.
Right, and we got the elevator working. Alright, so we are actually doing things.
Contrary to popular belief.
Yeah. Things are happening. This room's actually an interesting room. You can get to this room very early in the game. There's really nothing to do here, but I always thought it was an interesting room in the sense that, I mean, there's a defense item here, great. But it's a room that has 2 locked doors in it, both of which you cannot access, but you can get to this room literally at the beginning of the game when you're in the, like, when you leave the dining room with Barry, you can just come here. And I always thought that was kind of cool, that, like, they're, like, showing you that the mansion is big, but you don't really have access to any part of it yet. Very Symphony of the Nighty.
Yeah, that's when we get to the inverted mansion, the occult mansion.
Alright, let's do pink.
Oh, God.
Alright. I'm interested to hear pink now. Yeah, zombie, I'm gonna shoot you in the head in a second. Just wait your turn. These have binded to the wrapper.
Always a good sign.
We're doing pink?
Doing
Unpleasant.
pink.
Right off the bat. Unpleasant. No. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Battery acid.
Battery acid.
Battery acid.
So you could have just opened up your old Game Boy and licked the connectors?
Yeah. Pink. This has no flavor. There's the flavor is battery acid, and they fucking nailed it.
Yeah, they really got that battery acid flavor down.
Yeah, I mean, they Mother of God.
You can't combine them.
I can't combine them. God damn. All right. So yeah, battery acid. Can I get in here? No, of course not. The knob is broken. That's right. You come in from the other side. Okay. Oh, he's a crimson head. Great.
Is that the sound of a crimson head?
No, that's the sound of this jackass.
No.
Cool.
That sounded
2 crimson
sloppy.
heads. This is fine. Everything's fine here.
So you can't blow their heads off after they're dead, right?
No, because that would make too much sense.
Right.
If Jill could shoot a motionless enemy on the ground.
Serena says she's still traumatized from the Warheads incident.
So Serena, I just did pink. Not great.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, car battery. I can lick that. So, pink. I'm gonna go with pink was grapefruit. I'm just gonna make that declaration because I don't know what that else that could have possibly have been. Okay. God, I can't think. Vision's clouded. Where's the closest item box? We got to do some inventory management here. PDQ. All right, moving on to green. Oh, God help me. All right. So yeah, so we got the metal. We need one more metal. But I think the other metal is actually back in the fucking cavern, so I don't think we're gonna get it. I think we're just getting the shit to go in the caverns. God, these really have binded to the fucking wrappers. All right, all right, green.
Why are you continuing to do this to yourself? Mm-hmm.
It's like green.
So grass, apple.
No, green.
Celery.
No, it just tastes like green. It tastes like the color green.
Broccoli. Green Play-Doh.
It's green. Nothing else. Okay. Okay. Oh God, the battery acid is almost gone. Okay, now we're at taste. It's apple.
Oh, okay.
But you're like in an apple orchard, and it's like November 25th, and you're in a fucking apple orchard, and you've realized you've made a huge fucking mistake because they're past the harvest time, and they're way too ripe, and you're a really bad farmer. God damn.
Metal of evil.
Okay. Mother of God.
Good night, Serena.
Good night, Serena. Thanks for stopping by.
Hello, Skelepo. Thank you. We're happy that we finally got to launch this goddamn game.
This is kind of... I love that all three of us have referred to it that way. We finally got to launch this goddamn game. God, alright.
We are doing a giveaway for it right now, Skelepo. If you type !ticket, we're going to be going for like another half an hour, and then we will draw it.
We gotta go back up there and get those items.
Still got that sword key.
Yeah. Just beyond concerned, I still have the sword key. Just like... Oh, lordy. I mean, like, once you get it past the battery acid, they're not that bad. Like...
You're making me want one, even though you just called it battery acid.
Oh.
So are daggers, like, not inventory slots? Like, they're like a special slot?
They go into a special slot here, you have defense items.
Oh, neat.
And if you get grabbed from the front, you can use them to fight off a zombie,
right?
Or a hunter or a dog. But if you're grabbed from behind,
you
cannot fight them off, and you're shit out of luck. And Yeah, it's like
are tasers more valuable or are daggers more valuable?
I think daggers are more common and do less damage. I do
Yeah.
think it goes that way, and I think the tasers are. I think a dagger is very rarely an incapacitating blow unless the enemy is already damaged. I think the taser will always knock them down
Yeah.
and give you like 10 seconds to make a decision there.
Yeah. Run for your life.
Yeah, kind of like shit like that. Yeah. But again, if you're like, there's so much ammo in this game.
Jill's playing Animal Crossing right now, moving the furniture around, shutting the lights
That's right.
off.
So how do we do this? You gotta move fast. You gotta move fast like you just ate a warhead and grabbing shit. I want to take it out.
Jewel sits in the eye.
All right.
The Chaos Emerald, of course.
Yes. Jill, it's not widely covered in the game's lore, but Jill is after all of the Chaos Emeralds, and she needs them.
All the world's gems are mine to keep.
That's right.
Oh, there's another one.
And if you collect every single ring in Emerald Hills, you the final boss turns from Wesker to Eggman.
Oh, okay, bet.
All right. Blue.
Oh God.
It's freedom.
It is one of the colors of freedom.
All right. Oh.
It just looks like he has brain freeze.
Oh God. Okay. So. I don't remember where this fucking door goes because it's too sour, so we're just gonna go through it and see where we end up.
Okay. That sounds like a fair plan.
Yeah. I feel like fucking Frodo right now. I know what I must do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. Like, I know where I gotta go. Okay. And the sourness is subsiding, and now I've remembered where to go. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, but I'm gonna get jumped by some motherfuckers down here, so we actually do need to bring some guns.
When do we get Lisa again?
We will see her in the caverns, and then in a climactic boss fight.
Oh, okay.
Where we will not be getting to those tonight. But in the climactic boss fight, chat will need to make the heroic decision if Barry Burton lives or not.
The heroic decision.
Okay. So we have one ink ribbon. We actually do need to be counting ink ribbons here. We have 1, 3. We're really fucking low on ink ribbons. All right, so we're not doing this. We can't just save for the hell of it here. All right, hold on. Let's sort this motherfucker out.
Inventory management, yay.
Where's my Magnum?
Once again, it's Animal Crossing. This entire game is just spooky Animal Crossing.
Hey, Tom Nook needs his money.
It's true. TSG says Wilford Brimley knows what you did.
Yeah.
He's looking at you disapprovingly.
I think I'm near death.
Yeah.
Hi.
Ooh, more hunters. Do hunters know how to open doors?
Yes, they do actually.
Oh, they can open doors. Who knew?
I'm boned. Yo.
Doy.
So, if you stab in the face and you get a headshot, you get your knife back.
Hell yeah, baby.
Hell yeah, baby, yeah.
That's what are we talking about? Maximum efficiency.
Get off my property.
Get off my lawn.
All right. This is a fun room. We're not gonna do it. I know chat would love me to do this, but this is the tiger's head, and you can put gems in its eyes. There's a description here: a tiger glowing with blue and yellow light. Well, I have 2 Chaos Emeralds. One is yellow, and one is red.
Mm-hmm.
If you put red in there, snakes fall on you.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's really neat. So we're not doing that. But if you put yellow in there, you get a disc. And you're at this point in the game going, what the fuck's a Mo disc?
If you were a zoomer, you were looking at that thing and saying, "What is it?"
Yeah, what the fuck is this strange device from antiquity? So the deal here is that Resident Evil has a lot of different endings, and they don't tell you about the endings ahead of time, obviously. So you get this. It appears to be a disc for rebooting a system of some sort. If you are smart enough to find all the discs during your misadventure, and I believe you cannot get back here at the end of the game to come get this, so if you don't get it here after a certain point, I do believe it is a total loss for you. It's how you rescue whoever the alternate character is that you are not at the end of the game. So for Jill, if you can get all 3 discs, you can rescue Chris at the end of the game.
Mm-hmm.
If you do not get all 3 discs, Chris dies.
Yay!
In a series of hilarious ways. Like, I mean, he dies like a dumbass in so many different fun ways.
So what is the canon route of this game? Obviously not one where one of them dies, but...
There's not a canon route is one of the big issues with this. Well, no, there's not a canon route because the issue is Rebecca survives the game.
Mm-hmm.
And Barry survives the game. And there's neither playthrough where you still have Rebecca and Barry both at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't actually have a canon route.
That's hilarious.
But honestly, one of the cool things that they do let you do is that there's so many different endings to this game where Barry can die, Rebecca can die, Chris and Jill can die and still beat the game as the opposing partner and stuff. An emblem of a sword!
Hey, I know what that can be.
Oh, damn it. I got played.
An emblem of a
Because there's hunters between me and my fucking key.
Me and my key.
And we technically have no reason to ever go back down this hallway again.
Me and my key.
Fuck it, we're blasting.
Fuck it, we're blasting.
We're gonna Frank Reynolds our way out of this one. Oh, wrong door, dumbass. Great, thank you. Wrong fucking door. Yeah, so what is the canon ending? There isn't one.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Now, in the original Resident Evil, is there a canon ending? Or is it the same sort of deal?
It's the same sort of deal.
That's funny.
So that answers your whole can they open doors thing.
Yeah.
The answer was a resounding door.
The answer was occasionally.
Occasionally, yeah. At times.
At times they partake in opening a nice door.
Get off my property.
I'm gonna voice all the monsters in Outbreak Shades of Horror.
You should. I need that. Now that you put it, I need that. Are you dead?
Sounds like stillness.
Motherfucker. Get off my property. All right. Okay, so
Jill is not particularly hospitable.
Agree. Okay, so we are going to Grenado. And we're going to put in these grenade rounds into our Grenado. Do this. Let's reload the Magno. Go here. Modis can go in box. Don't care about you no more. I don't want to play with you anymore. Alright. And then we need keys. Lots of keys. As they famously said in The Matrix.
The sword key.
There it is. Alright, so we gotta go who huddle our way up to that box, and then we'll come back and save after we do another lap.
Yay. Fail and save.
Fail and save. Oh, man, I'll tell you, those warheads are giving me a stomach ache. Woo! They are not a pleasant candy.
Yeah, that's not
Which
for the
means we're on to
faint,
yellow.
not for the faint of heart or diabetes.
We're on to yellow, baby.
Oh, he says that he's gonna eat another.
Hey, we got to do all 5. Does Sonic stop when he only has 6 Chaos Emeralds? No.
Fair point. But you're gonna be shitting the rainbow.
I'm gonna be shitting the entire goddamn rainbow at the end of this. But again, after Sonic.
Hey, you
clears
never
all this
started
stage-
drinking, did you?
No, I didn't. I'm letting it go.
So much for celebrating the lawn.
Well, I'm having warheads instead. I can't get it out of the goddamn wrapper. It's glued into it. All right. Yellow.
Guys, if you have not entered the second giveaway for What Lydia Knows, now is a great time to exclamation point ticket for a chance to win Outbreak the Fedora Files What Lydia Knows on the winner's platform of choice. If you are a robot, you will lose. If you are an alt account, you will lose. If you are not following us, you will lose. If you are not here when your name is drawn, you will lose. So many ways to lose, only one way to win.
Pleasant!
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's kind of like...
fuck you.
This giveaway is kind of like Resident Evil. So many ways to lose, only one way to win.
That tastes like lemon in the same way that we would say that Outbreak the New Nightmare has functional animations for characters. Like, holy fucking god.
Corin says she's a robot because she can't pass Google's tests. Yeah, I feel that. And sometimes even when I do pass the tests, it still says I'm a robot.
I was in a DM conversation with Corinne, this must have been months ago, and I think she was literally just like all caps screaming at me trying to pass a Google test, and she was saying to me like, I'm on try like 30 of it or something, and I just remember her having just like just losing her mind over trying to pass one. Hello!
Ooh, Crimson Head. Crimson Warhead. Damn, he just like slapped you.
Jill, at some point you actually have to fucking fight back. We didn't save. You stupid motherfucker, Jill. Like, I love you. I love you. Shoot him in the goddamn fucking head.
Well, she did. She did what you asked her to. Are you happy?
No.
Were you mildly satisfied?
I did like the part where the guy's head exploded.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
That one's absolutely getting the fuck up when we come back through here.
Oh, I love when Windows Update ruins my life. I can relate to that.
These are... Now I remember why I took the entire jar of these fucking things and put it over there on that shelf and forgot about them. Awful. Just awful. Just like... If anybody who works at the Airheads company is watching this stream right now, I just want to know who hurt you. Like, what...
I mean, is it because they're a year old?
Well, they sure as shit weren't pleasant when they were fresh and me and Zarina were doing them.
Anything in excess is... any good thing in excess is too much.
I had 5!
We used to have warheads in the back at the store because one of my coworkers used to work at Party City, and they were closing, so they were just pennying out all of this fucking candy. So he just like brought in a giant bucket of fucking warheads and fucking what are those things? Rolos, and anytime we went into the back, he'd have a warhead, and I miss warheads.
Dude, I fucking
liked
love
them.
Rolos. I love Rolos. Rolos get a lot of hate for some reason. I don't understand.
They're kind of
why.
just
like,
they're just so mid. I don't know. If you don't have anything else, they're fine.
yeah. Like do I want to pack a Rolos every day of my life? No, but like when I have the occasion to stumble across them, they're not offensive. Like I don't I don't feel like when I eat Rolos that I feel like they've murdered my entire. Hello. Hi there, friend. I'm gonna just combine this into this, and then I'm
Got
gonna
great
just shoot you
news
with
for you, Evan. It's time for another ad.
Fucking run, Jill. Fucking run. Time for another ad. All right, fine. Because I do everything for this goddamn fucking channel, and I never get thanked for it. I literally suffer for all of you. I've made you all 10 fucking video games now.
I think we're up to 12.
Well, whatever the fuck the number is at this point. Who gives a shit?
So you can't remember anymore. He's becoming
I was yelling
senile.
at Discord the other fucking day that all they had to do was not buy Outbreak 2D and they could have prevented all of this.
That's true.
But no, it had to sell well. All right. So for your ad today, we've experienced what it's like to have one of these motherfuckers at once. Let's do 2 greens at once.
Oh, God.
All right.
Have you done every flavor?
Yeah, we're out of flavors.
Oh,
Believe me,
boy.
I tried to find an excuse to only make it 1, but no. We just got to keep getting fucking crazier and
You
crazier.
should put an Ike and Mike and roll up a Mike and Ike inside of a warhead.
I think that would literally kill me. All right, here we go. 2 greens.
2 greens. His ass is grass. Shit in the rainbow.
Oh.
Wouldn't that taste great with a salty combo to wash it down?
Unbearable. Oh no. No. 2 at once is awful. The lid's going on them now. This is done. Well, I'm not your damn monkey, chat.
Yeah, if it were those Haribo gummies, it really would be something special on stream right now.
Oh, fucking heck. You guys have Lydia fucking streaming. You celebrate how great of a writer she is and storyteller. I get on fucking stream. Oh, why she eat 5 fucking warheads at once? Re-releasing Outbreak Contagious Memories again.
Porting,
at full fucking price.
We're reporting Outbreak Contagious Memories to Unreal 5.
Yeah. Fuck all of you. God. Oh my god. Okay, that was...
Oh shit. The mansion key doesn't need to be thrown away.
No, she knows she still needs it in her heart of hearts.
She needs it.
All right. We've got this, Gilliam.
Gilliam. Gillard.
All right, what's in here? Ink ribbon. Oh, I do want you, but I'm smart enough not to pick you up right now because my inventory is very full.
Only that pesky mansion key could be discarded.
Yeah. That takes up the exact same amount of space as my car battery.
True. Mirror spoiler.
I just took his fucking head off with a grenade launcher.
Yeah, he deserved it.
He did deserve it. Alright.
Ooh, something shiny.
There's a knife. A lot of knives in this place.
Mm-hmm.
Tells you a lot about the people who lived and worked here, that it's just like, oh, it's just I want more knives.
No, you never know when you're gonna get shanked in the creepy mansion.
That's true. I mean, it happens to everybody. I mean, it's just like, is it just items? No, they're right. The box is here. This is what we were here for.
You don't need to use them now. Ooh, the jewelry box. I wonder what that suspicious circular hole is for.
Approximately 4 centimeters in diameter. How would you know that, Jill?
One of her other things is she's great at measuring mentally.
I believe that red gem goes in here.
I was thinking the eagle medal.
No, that actually makes a hell of a lot more sense.
You never know.
All right, well, we're outie. Wow.
You think Evan wants to do another re-release of Contagious Memories? I think he'd rather do the entire VN over again.
Yeah.
Unreal Engine or not.
My favorite joke about the VN is I still have ray tracing turned on in it. There's nothing 3D in it, so there's nothing to render.
Yeah.
But I kept the ray tracing setting set to on.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how serious I am about shipping a next generation visual novel.
So true.
All right. We need an item box and we need to marshal our resources. So we need to go to staircase.
Staircase.
This staircase over this way, I think.
Staircase to heaven.
My mind is so clouded with like
airheads, warheads,
yeah,
whatever they are. Oh, you were eating warheads?
Yeah.
Oh, I ate airheads. It wasn't warheads.
Oh no, I'm eating fucking warheads.
Mm.
Zarina approved, and Corinne's always in my DMs. Like she's just like, yeah, I just put 20 warheads in my mouth. I don't even taste them, and I'm just sitting here just like.
Yeah,
it's always the weirdest brags with her too. It's literally like I'll just get a DM. I just shoved 20 warheads in my mouth.
Yeah, even the Switch version of what Lydia knows has ray tracing.
It does. It's on. It's the flag is technically on. There's literally no 3D rendering at all anywhere, even behind the 2D. We if anybody's curious, the VN is entirely rendered using the UMG UI layer. Okay. Red gemstone, I believe, goes here. I don't know what the fuck is in this though. Combined, jackass.
No.
Yeah. See. Okay.
And that broke stuff on it. Oh, it's an umbrella
God,
box.
one of these...
Oh, it's a puzzle.
I forgot about this shit.
It's a freaking jigsaw
which way's
puzzle.
Up?
Which way's up?
Which way's up?
Which way is down?
I feel like it's probably that. That feels right.
Adjust the piece. No.
I'm gonna adjust your fucking piece.
Adjust the piece. A justice of the peace. No.
And that's got to be that side.
Mm-hmm.
That feels right to me. Yeah.
No.
Oh wait, I forgot to adjust it. Thank you.
Adjust. I feel like that is not correct. Oh wait, well that is.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It's weird though because the edge there doesn't work. Like it's like at a.
Jaded says they've been playing with path tracing on in the RE Engine games.
Oh, it's natively supported in their engine?
It's a mod. Apparently.
Oh, interesting.
I feel like that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Maybe that right piece needs to be shoved down. I don't know.
Yeah, there's something very fucking wrong here. This can't be right. Or is it right?
Evan's Menace, the jigsaw puzzle.
Does it? Understand, like, where else would it fit? There?
There.
Is that it?
I think that might be closer, question mark. No, I don't know.
Oh, it's got to be that, because look, it lines up perfectly.
Yeah, it lines up with that
and
other one.
Yeah, okay, so then Baba Booey. No.
There it is.
Yeah, that feels right. Feels good to me. All right.
And then you've got that one that can go down on the bottom, I think, right? Or one of them goes on the bottom. Yeah.
Oh, we are absolutely putting this puzzle in the shades of horror, and it's gonna be like 70 fucking puzzles.
70 pieces.
This is 70 pieces.
It'll be like a 500-piece jigsaw puzzle and be like, see, the game's The game's $30, and it even includes a puzzle with 500 pieces that would normally cost you $20 at the store, so it's a $50 value.
Holy shit! That's awesome.
It changed into a key.
I did. Just like every other fucking thing in this game.
So that was what was inside the box?
Yes, a key.
The box that you needed a key essentially to open, and then a jigsaw puzzle to open more, had a key inside of it. Who knew?
This game only has literally one trick. I didn't get those ink
Jeez.
ribbons, did I? Wait, did I? I didn't pick up those ink ribbons because I needed space.
You needed the inventory space, yeah.
We fucking need those ink ribbons, so
I'll have to go back for them.
We're going back, and I'm so addled from those warheads, I can't remember the right pathway back. Let's go. It's up the stairs, around, all the way down to the end. Great. We're gonna be fucking here
Up your
forever.
ass and around the corner.
My ass around the corner. That is correct. That is where that ink ribbon is seated. But we're like super duper low on ink ribbons. We need it. I've been aggressively saving.
Just wait. Yeah, I was gonna say, just wait till the end of this stream when you die instead of saving.
I actually do not think that we've saved in like 40 minutes right now.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Like, it would be catastrophic if we died right now.
So I guess the path tracing is in the engine, but it's not enabled by default.
Because there's no you're talking about the Resident Evil engine, not
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. It's mind blowing though that they would implement it, but I guess, you know what? Actually, I assume I'm talking to Hills Jaded here.
Yeah.
My guess is that that's for like the REX engine, and I'll bet you like nothing because I have nothing to. I have no valuable items in my life. I have no money anymore due after running this business into the ground. My gut would say that it's like a partial implementation for the REX engine. Great! Fucking great!
Well, good luck.
Protect me, gun!
At least there's a nice herb there in the corner. Oh, alright, he's dead.
And goddamn shit. Oh my god, imagine if we had fucking died there. Caution, I'm healing. Fuck it. I won't risk it. I won't risk it. What if another fucking hunter jumps out?
Exactly.
What if she gets into a traffic accident leaving the mansion and she doesn't have fucking insurance in the game? Like
she should have got progressive.
Exactly. We need to think this through.
She could have got her good driver discount, although I feel like she's not a good driver.
But she didn't get that because she didn't save. Progressive wants to insure people who save their game,
and
right?
And Leon definitely isn't getting the good driver discount.
No, he fucking throws somebody through his windshield, man. Leon like needs to go to like one of those driving classes afterwards after you have like a road rage incident and they like have you sit in a room there for 8 hours in an extremely like I always love that stuff where road rage people have to go sit in a classroom for an extended period of time, like being told extremely basic information, which just must infuriate them.
This makes them even more mad.
There's shit coming out of every fucking door in this mansion at this point. All right. All right. I know, CMM, you want me to save, but we have to do one more thing before we can save because there's no reason not to. There's no enemies. There's no enemies.
He says.
He says.
Wow, surprise boss fight? Who knew?
Yo, great! Oh boy! But yeah, we gotta just do one thing. And it's gonna be okay. And you know how I'm gonna tell you it's gonna be okay? I'm gonna bring a first aid spray. I'm going to bring the grenade launcher, the magnum, and the shotgun with me. It's gonna be okay, and I will have the magnum equipped.
We're strapped to the nines.
Yeah, and that's how I'm promising you it's all going to be okay.
Okay.
Did I remember to bring the key? Yes. All right. All going to be okay. We're not going to die in the last room before we save and turn off the stream.
Great. So we're gonna die in the last room. Oh, trailer for season 4 of The Boys just came out.
Yeah, I need that. Oh God, I need that. I'm like literally, like I'm dying for that season to start. I need more.
Oh, she knew. The key's gone.
Oh, she did know. Yeah. Nothing in here is moving. I should be okay.
Smile. There's a switch here.
Then she turns around. Hunter!
10,000 zombies.
The 10,000 zombies right behind her. Yeah, I will take these. I definitely will. I will graciously accept shotgun shells.
The contents are still intact.
There's a switch here. Press it. Damn it, Jill!
It's too dark to see anything.
God damn it, Jill!
That would be a good jump scare if something only spawned if you shut it off and then turned it on again.
Is shining here? That's what we needed.
The metal object.
But
the umbrella badge.
Right, because right. We can't use it because it's missing the outer rim on it. That's right. And that's why you have to go down to the fucking caverns to get the outer rim on that thing. All right, we did it. We're gonna go save, and that's the end of the stream.
Hell yeah.
We lived. We didn't die in 45 minutes.
That means it's time to get that giveaway given out. So if you have not yet entered for a chance to win What Lydia Knows, Outbreak the Fedora Files, What Lydia Knows, type ! Ticket, and then don't be a bot and make sure you're following us.
I am so hyped for The Boys season 4. It's straight into my veins. I need to see the heroic Homelander finally emerge victorious against The Boys. Did I have that right? He's a good guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did I just get banned from Twitch?
Yes.
That was a joke, everybody. We look, everybody. I'm hoping the same thing. All of you are hoping too. That the medical officer from Star Trek 2009 emerges victorious and defeats all the superheroes, and then they go to Denny's, I guess.
All right, we are rolling the giveaway.
Okay, do I need the medal of Eagle? Do I need that? What the fuck is that for?
So many ways to lose, only one way to win.
What the fuck is the Medal of Eagle for?
My button work.
All right, well that's, you know what? As I'm very fond to say, that is a problem for future Evan. That dumbass is just screwed. Current Evan can just delegate that to him.
I think I have determined a winner. Actually, let me refresh this page because I don't think I can count correctly. Something went wrong while displaying this web page.
We got there. We didn't die. That was almost an hour without saving. We didn't die.
Look at you. I'm so proud. All right, so the winner of the giveaway is BX Latino Heat. You are the winner of What Lydia Knows. If you are here, please claim your prize or forever hold your peace.
Latino Heat. God, he's a good-looking man.
So we've got...
I've never actually seen him, but with a name like that, you know he's got to be good-looking.
Hey, there they are. All right, BX Latino Heat. Whisper us on this account. After we wrap up stream, which will be momentarily, we will get you that code. You are very welcome. Congratulations.
Enjoy.
Alright guys, so we did a lot today. We did a Twitch-powered playthrough of What Lydia Knows. We did a bunch of Resident Evil. We even took a small break to do Railbreak and announced that the visual novel and Railbreak will be coming to phones soon, TM, eventually.
Eventually.
Eventually. thank you everyone who came by and celebrated the launch with us. If you have not yet picked up Outbreak the Fedora Files, What Lydia Knows, it is available now on it's available now on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and on PC through Steam and Epic Games Store at an MSRP of $19.99. Depending on the what platform you're on, you may see a discount there. You can grab it. It's 2 games in one. One is a very developed visual novel with 24 different endings and tons of branching paths. The other is Outbreak RPG, which is a roguelike game with 4 different difficulty modes that changes every time you play. You can unlock all kinds of fun stuff like concept art and music. You can even make your own scenes. Don't forget that we have the Scene Studio contest open on our Discord right now. If you are not in our Discord and would like to join, you can do that with the link in chat. And you can post your best creations there for a chance to win prizes. That contest is open until the end of May, so May 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. There is still, let me see, what else? I think that about covers it.
Yep.
And
the
also,
other thing is, if you're enjoying the visual novel, pause, and you feel we deserve it, positive review on Steam, 5-star on the consoles, please.
yes, that's very helpful to us. And also, in case you're not aware, Railbreak is coming to Nintendo Switch. It is open for pre-orders right now on the Nintendo eShop. If you pre-order it, you will get to enjoy a 20% discount off of the standard MSRP. So definitely take a look at that as well. But for now, that is going to do it for us. We're going to find somebody to send you guys off to, and I think I have just the person.
It's Corinne.
It's not Corinne, because Corinne is not streaming.
She never is.
No, she never is. One day she will be, and then maybe she'll get the raid. Thank you guys for joining for the stream. Stick around for just a minute so I can send you off to somebody. But we will see you next week, probably normal stream time Wednesday. And I think, Evan, I think next week would be fun if we played some Outbreak RPG.
Yeah,
and do like
I'm
a
up for that.
playthrough of that or something and show people how that works.
Let's do it.
All right. Well, until next time, we will see you. Have a good weekend, everybody. We're gonna go die now.
I'm gonna go die now. That's my plan.
Good night.
Bye, friends.